everybody. Hello, happy Monday. How is everybody doing today? I hope everybody had a nice weekend. I hope everybody's having a good day. That would be nice. Hello, hello. This music is Final Fantasy 9 Lo-Fi from Kilika Beats. Nice. Makes a change from the usual bardcore we got going on. I figured I'd try out some Lo-Fi for a while. And I like Final Fantasy 9. It's my favorite game forever and ever. I love Final Fantasy 9. Turn down just a little tiny bit. I was going to play Pal World today. I decided in my head that, you know what, Pal World has had all these updates, and I only played Pal World when it first came out, and I didn't experience any of it, so it's time to do some Pal World. But then, literally today, I woke up and I was like, man, I want to play one of the old nostalgic games that I played a whole bunch to the point of like basically speedrunning it. And so it was just like a wild idea that I had, because there are a couple of games that I've played so many times that I basically have it down to a speedrunning tactic. Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 12, Diddy Kong Racing, games like that are all like part of that. Just like games I played in my childhood over and over and over and over again. And I was like, well, I just pick one at random. And then I was like, okay, we'll do 12. So that's what we're doing today. And like I've said, I've played 12 so many times. It is important to note, I've never actually beaten it. Once you get to a certain point in the game, my interest just drops dramatically. Like, for whatever reason, it's just like the first half of the game. Like, once you get to like Arcadian or whatever, like, I just don't care. Yeah, I get to the Empire, I go fight Sid or whatever, and I just like, my interest is so gone. I just want to start the game over. It's the first half that I really, really, really engage with. And then after that, like, after you get through the Bunny Forest, like the Vieira's Forest, it's a struggle. And I don't know why. I don't know why that is, but it is. Diddy Kong Racing is, like I said, another one of them. I actually am really kind of proud of how good I am at Diddy Kong Racing now. My fastest time beating Diddy Kong Racing, okay, like, the world record is like an hour and 47 minutes or something like that. The fastest I've ever beaten Diddy Kong Racing is like just under 2 hours, like an hour and 57 minutes, you know, something like not bad, you know? It's like, that's pretty good. And that made me be like, what are some of these other games that I like play all the time and I could probably do? And that's what sort of springboarded me onto like doing this sort of thing. And I did it with 9 first. Of course I did. And like the speed run for Final Fantasy 9 without like doing any of the weird like cheat things that they've got, like you know, like how some versions of the Final Fantasy games have like, oh, infinite gil, no encounters, max level, like just like as a check mark that you can do so you can like speed through the game. Without any of those turned on, the speed run for Final Fantasy 9 is like 9 hours. And I can beat it in about 14. Like I can get to, like I can do the getting Excalibur speedrun bit. It's just like that final like hurdle after that I cannot do, and it takes a long time. And yeah, I'm not super good at it, but I can do pretty well. Final Fantasy 12 is very much the same, where it's like, I'm not going to pretend like I'm some kind of super mega expert, but I'm pretty good at it. And so that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing today. Today I'm just gonna like, I'll go slow, and I'll like explain and like talk through it, because it's hard for me to do things and talk at the same time in such a like dedicated way. You know what I mean? It's not like it's not the same thing as normal streaming, where it's like, oh, I'm playing this game and I'm paying more attention to yapping while I'm playing and doing them both simultaneously, and not really filtering what's going on. When I have to both think and play a video game, I have trouble with that. So we're gonna go slow. We're gonna walk our way through it at first, and then we will speed up as we go. And then when I play this again on Wednesday. When we play this again on Wednesday, I'll probably start over, and I'll go fast right from the get out, just to like, show the differences. You know what I mean? And maybe we'll do the same thing with 9 next week, or maybe we'll do something else. Maybe I'll finally play Pal World, like I said I was going to. I don't know. Well, we'll figure something out. Fair warning for the headphone users: Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age on frickin' Steam, for whatever reason, when it first opens, it defaults to maximum volume. It's so loud. So anyone, cover your ears while I get this open, because it's gonna be loud. Here it comes. Turn off the lo-fi here. Lo-fi goes off. Video game goes open. Honestly, it's not as bad as I remember it being. It's still really loud, though. Let's see if I can get this to function correctly. Hey! Oh my god, you're so loud! Start up a new game here, and we're gonna get through this as quickly as we can because it's so loud. Subtitles on. Be quiet. Shut up. Oh my god, why do you have to be so loud? Jeebus Christ, I cannot hear myself think. Why does it have to be this way? Alright. Speed multiplier times 4. That'll be important later. I play it with English. And I like the reorchestrated music. I think it's fun. Alright. And then we start a new game. Yay! And I'm playing this with my nice fancy controller. Yay, fancy controller. I barely ever have a nice occasion to use it. Just been sitting over there gathering dust. Alright, we'll watch the cutscenes this time. We won't watch them when they play. Year 704, Old Valendian, Kingdom of Damaska, the royal city of Rabanastre. I usually skip these cutscenes because I've seen it, you know.
Won't see this cheap again. holiday special!
Oh, look, the Vieira.
Let's go to
How pretty.
It's beginning.
Why is it so loud? I literally turned down the volume. Why does it have to be so loud all the time? Shut up. But that's not helping you guys. That's not saving you guys from this loud. It's saving my ears. Oh my god. Shut up.
In the name of the Father, and in the presence of these holy relics, I hereby pronounce you man and wife from this time forth. May the blessings of the gods light your path for all eternity. Far on.
Is there no way I can turn this down? I can't even pause it.
If, following this, Arcadia should launch an attack by both land and air, our kingdom will stand little...
I'm just gonna...
Nabudis has fallen.
Impossible!
My father?
I turned
I
it
know
down
not.
with OBS.
Sorry.
It's like, that's not
Nabudis
saving
has
me,
indeed fallen.
but
It's
hopefully
only a
it'll help
matter
you
of
guys.
time before they reach the borders of Dalmasca.
I'll just pull these down here,
There
and
is
now
nothing
I'm not
to
hearing
halt
it
their
as much.
advance.
Secure Nalbina with all haste.
Holy
I will go.
crap.
And I will go at his side.
I feel so bad for those chocobos, man. Going with like this big old army. You've got like spaceships and gunships and whatever. What are those chocobos
Galtea,
supposed to
stand
do?
watch over your life.
That I be considered worthy.
See, like we got all these like ships and whatever, shooting like actual guns. What are chocobos supposed to do in this situation? Why did they even bring them? Have like motorcycles. Poor chickens. See, there's the chocobos again. I just feel bad for them. Like, every single one of these soldiers has like a lance. Which, these poor chocobos.
The fortress is lost! We must withdraw!
No! The paling still stands!
And they're barely even armored.
Shield beyond sight, ne'er failing light.
Oh no! The veil has fallen. And now we're totally...
The paling's fallen!
Then it's over!
For my father. For my father!
Lord Rasler!
I got that right. Why would you literally shout out, I am the prince! Shoot me! For my father! Why not, like, throw a rabbit after her? This works, by the way. How does... That's a good chocobo. Hey! Akihiko Yoshida. Yasumi Matsuno.
Blessings of the Great Father descend, and guide your bodies return to the earth.
No, Prince Raster died.
Great Father, guide your spirits return to the Mother of all. There you shall
She was
find
like, what,
peace.
married for a year?
Far on.
Something like that? Final Fantasy 12! Yay! Alright. Is the loudness over?
Lord Rasla Heos Nabradia.
Alright. Hold on. There we go. Yes, hello, hello, hello. I am seeing the chat now. I had to mess with OBS in order to like make the volume not terrible, so I had to not be able to see it for a little bit. But I can see it now.
The air of hope that had surrounded Her Royal Highness Princess Asha's wedding was now quite lost. Dalmasca had been set adrift at the mercy of history's restless tides. At this time, two great empires.
Look at this fun
struggled
map.
for
I
dominion
like
over
this.
Ilias.
Arcadia, Rosaria.
Arcadia in the east, Rosaria the west. The invasion of the
So,
kingdom
if we were
of
talking in
Nabradia
Final Fantasy
was
XIV
Arcadia's
logic,
first step in
Rosaria
its
would be
westward
what?
march. With Lord Rasla's beloved homeland
Baja,
consumed
or
by
something
the
like
hairy
that?
fires of war,
I don't know
it
how the
seemed
map
clear
works.
that Arcadia would soon mete out a like fate to Dalmasca.
Like, Arcadia is supposed
The fall
to
of
be
the
the
fortress in
Garleans,
Albina
yeah?
told
That's
the
the
destruction
Empire,
of the greater
again.
part of Dalmasca's forces.
But would Rosaria be Baja, or would it be
The
like
counterattack
Eorzea?
was mounted by the order of the Knights of Dalmasca.
Is that like,
ever brave and
Girabania
faithful.
or something?
But against the martial might of the Arcadian armies, they stood little chance of victory. Indeed, their defeat was to be absolute. Soon thereafter, Arcadia came forward, offering terms of peace, or, as one might rather put it, terms of Dalmasca's surrender. Lord Romanos, King of Dalmasca, and my dear friend, had no choice but to accept these terms. It was, thus, only with reluctance that he set out for Nalbina Fortress, now under Arcadian occupation, to affix his seal to the Emperor's Treaty of Peace. The king had scarce departed his royal city of Rabanasta when the remnants of the Order made their return, and not a moment too soon, for a terrible revelation awaited them.
Uh-oh.
The treaty would be signed with steel and writ in royal blood.
Memoirs of Marquis Hallam Ondor IV, Chapter 12 of the Fall of Kingdoms.
You there? Can you hear me?
It's as I feared. They're slowing us down.
Stupid new
Not
recruits.
say that. Not all of us are here for love of battle. He fights to defend his homeland. Your name?
Rex, sir. My name's Rex.
Good. Rex. You bore a few cuts, but you are still whole. Well, can you stand?
Nalbino Fortress, the North Ward.
Think you can fight?
I'm fine, sir.
How old are you, Rex?
17, sir.
Young. Family?
My brother is all I have left, sir. He's 2 years younger than I, living in Rabanastre.
So young. You're barely old enough to be a man. You shouldn't be forced to wield a sword.
No, sir. I want to fight. For my homeland. And for my parents.
It's time, Bosch. Save the discussion for later. We must reach the king before they act, or all our efforts will be in vain.
Alright, I definitely gotta mess with the sound a little bit more.
We found them! Over there!
Bossel, go ahead. I will handle this rabble.
This rabble?
Godspeed.
What an interesting salute to have it at waist height. Normally it's at heart height. You know, it's like, or above, where it's like, oh, a salute, or something like that.
Steady, Rex.
It's really rare to see a salute that's at waist height. All right, blah 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 blah. Tutorial blah blah blah. Look around. Oh, I'm looking around. Oh, I move. This is how I move. Yay! All right. Well, I gotta. Can I open the menu yet? No. Go up and talk to Bosch. We talk to Bosch. The talk icon looks like that. Yay! The talk icon, it looks like that. So, like I said before, I played this game a whole bunch of times. This is more just like a quick little doing it slow so that next time we play we can do it fast. Normally I would have fast forward on throughout all of this and just like speeding my way through. Which button was it again? It's that button. Okay. But we're just taking it slow-ish. Just so I can like fully explain how things are going and so I can get it set up so that next time we play it'll be better. Yeah, so we're here in the Nalbina Fortress. We were supposed to be here helping, like, escorting the king, but we got separated now. The guys are attacking and everything's bad. Or something. Something like that. Blah, 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 blah. It's just explaining how combat works. The lines tell you who is targeting what. And then the game will just move forward until you tell it to do otherwise. It's them still trying to figure out how to go from the ATB system to a more fluid action combat.
Captain?
And in my opinion, they still haven't really figured it out. They still don't got. The closest they've ever gotten, in my opinion, is Dissidia. That sort of action-y combat, that sort of Kingdom Heartsy, is at least closer to what I would like, especially with how flashy it is. But they have a really hard time with it. Alright. I gotta mess with this a little bit more. Turn up the voices. Turn down everything else. Is this better? Close. I think we can turn sound effects up again. Turn that up. Like that. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, so yeah. You just hit the fast forward button. The game will play itself. Honestly, when you're doing speedrun stuff and you're skipping all this, that's kind of a lot of what this game is. It is teaching the game how to play itself, and then you're just sort of managing things.
This is Sunbury.
Ah, Jesus! Why are you randomly so loud?
She'll not hold much longer.
Everyone else was quiet, and you're just like needlessly loud.
Well fought. My thanks, Antlion. Tonberry disengaging.
I don't... This is why I skip all the cutscenes. This is why you skip all the cutscenes. Because why is it so loud? Why is it on a different volume than everything else in the game? Everything else is quiet. But for whatever reason, cinematics are so loud. Alright, blah 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 map, blah blah blah. The minimap's right there, and you can make the map bigger by hitting select.
Vossler!
See, this
Where
is
are you?
This is an
What
okay
if Captain Ozilus has fallen?
Don't talk such nonsense. Vossler's laughed in the face of death far too many times for him to stop now. Men like him don't die in places like this. We must make haste to reach the king.
But it's a fortress.
We will take him to safety.
Is His Majesty unharmed?
He'll agree to an unconditional surrender. They wouldn't dare touch him until the wax on his seal is dry.
But if we arrive after he signed the treaty...
Wait. Quickly, Rex.
Alright, it's basically just telling you that you can run away, you don't have to fight everybody. And, yeah, we just go. This is a save crystal. You can save with it. Uh, 40. That's a nice number.
Intruders! Don't let them escape!
Oh no, we can't let them
Sir,
escape.
We have little time. You must go to the king. I'll handle these.
Yes, the 17-year-old
Fight
is
well.
going to fight 5v1 and win. I mean, I will. I just think it's kind of silly. It's like, I am a 17-year-old from the back alleys of Rabanester. These are trained Imperial soldiers. Don't worry about it. Just don't think about it. It's fine. Oh no, everybody is dead. I don't remember this many people going with us. Oh no, the king is dead.
Your Majesty.
Why'd they prop him up on the throne like that?
Captain, why? Our king, what have you done?
The king intended all along to sell Dalmasca to the Empire. His Majesty was a traitor.
Captain, I
never noticed that before. You can hear.
Seize the insurgent. Along!
Well, so much for peaceful negotiations.
We'll never surrender to you. We are not cattle to be sold by a traitor king.
But the war is over, my dear Captain. You have lost. Dalmasca is the property of the Empire now. And think, we intended to let you keep some of your sovereignty. Out of respect. But now you've gone and ruined that. Haven't you, Captain?
We will never bow to you.
And the people of Dalmasca will hate you for it. Take the captain away.
Off you go.
That one really casual guy. Off you go.
Vaughn.
Here comes a really loud cutscene again. Why do they do this to me?
Pretenses of peace left by the wayside.
Oh, no, this first.
The Arcadian forces resumed their advance toward Rabanasta. Dalmasca's doom had been decided.
Dalmasca's doom.
To make resistance would serve no end. With this foremost in my thoughts, I, to the people of Dalmasca. Sons and daughters of Dalmasca, I bid you lay down your arms. Raise songs of prayer in their stead. Prayer for His Majesty King Raminas, ever merciful, a man devoted wholly to peace.
King Raminas.
Prayer, too, for the noble Princess Ash, who, wrought with grief at her kingdom's defeat, has taken her own life.
Oof.
Know also that Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg, for incitement of sedition and the assassination of His Royal Majesty King Raminas, has been found guilty of high treason and put to his death.
Because
they who
Prince
at this late
Rustler
hour choose steal
is
the
the
sword
son of King Raminas,
are cut of the
right?
same cloth as the captain. Traitors who would lead Dalmasca
is she
to
the
her
princess
ruin.
of Nalbina, or is she the princess of Rabanastre and King
Dalmasca's surrender
Dominos
without
is the
terms
king of Nalbina?
was soon to follow.
Or is it different? I don't know how the genealogy works here. Who is rulers of what? Where is whose family? Alright, and here we are, default D&D character doing default starter quest of killing rats in the sewers.
I know. Just a little more.
Which is a slight
You
step
keep an eye
down
out for
from
me up
killing
there,
the rats
Kites.
in the basement of the tavern, but you know what, it's
1,
close.
2, 3 more. All right, time to clean house.
Alright, so once again, fast forward, just like let the game play itself.
Yeah.
This will be a lot of the game. I'm telling you right now. Once we get Gambit set up,
Vaughn,
the game
you got 'em all
mostly
yourself?
does its own thing.
Guess I know who to call when something big comes
And
along.
you do very
Hey, it's
basic
good practice for the desert. I'm ready for
monitoring.
anything now.
I'm ready for anything, he says.
That's enough for today. You should get back to Miguel's place, Kites. Aren't you running errands for him?
Oops, totally forgot. You should come, Vaughn. He's busy today. Might have some work for you to do, too.
I've got other, work to do. Hey, lock this place up for me, will you? If Miguel finds out we've been down here, he'll tan our hides.
Why does everybody walk like they're, like they have to go to the bathroom and they're trying to hold it? You notice that? It's weird. The royal city of Rabanastre! Yay! Year 706 in Old Vanundian. What is that, a star fruit? Oh, don't eat it like that. You gotta peel it, man. You can't eat the...
What'd you say? Sir, you haven't paid, and I... What? Haven't paid? Second.
You won't,
Please,
mate!
take it. It's a gift.
Leave the poor sod be. We don't want trouble today.
Your luck, peddler.
Oops, sorry.
Watch where you're going, churl. What? My pouch! It's gone! The boy!
Get out the way.
You what, mate?
Oh!
Go! We've been taken for fools, we have. Oh, he got away with me money pouch, he did. Why? Why do they talk like that?
What?
That's a big old money pouch, too.
Hey, that's mine.
What do you mean, yours? You've been stealing again.
I stole it fair and square.
What happens if they catch you? We need you to be there for us, Vaughn.
No,
you're no
no,
good
you
to
don't.
anyone if you're locked away in a dungeon.
Oh, what? Am I the leader now? We're orphans. The first thing you learn is you gotta watch out for yourself. Come on, Pinello. You know it as well as I do.
Exposition!
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I thought that this money was the people of Dalmasca's property. The Imperials stole it from us, so it's only fair that we take it back. It's our duty as Dalmascans. Well, wasn't that what you said?
Yeah, but I never said anything about taking it back from me.
This is for that bread you took the other day. Just because I help Miguelo out every now and then, it doesn't mean that you get to eat for free too, you know.
I know that. You think I like living like this? One of these days, I'll fly an airship of my own.
I don't buy it. A sky
Free to go
pirate.
where I will.
Okay. Stealing on the ground is so boring. I wish I could steal from
You'll
the
never try
air.
anything if you're riding in a dungeon.
Stealing from the sky is so
Miguel had
much
some
more
errands to be
fun than
doing. He
stealing
wanted
from
you to
the
drop by his
ground.
place. It might be a good idea to lend a hand.
I don't like living like this as a street urchin, stealing to make my living. I want to be a sky pirate and steal from the sky. Like a proper thief. Why? What? Alright, tutorial on how maps work. I got it. Whee! Alright, so yeah, you can do that, you can open up that. There is a button you can use. Which button is it? There it is. Brings up the map like that, which is really handy. I very intermittently go fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow. It's a little disorienting, a little disjointing. You get used to it after a little while. It might be a little seasickening, but you know,
Pinello said you needed
it's fine.
something.
Had me some packages supposed to be arriving by courier in the morning. Perhaps
kinda sounds like
ran into some
Bender.
trouble out in the desert. Now I've no foodstuffs to prepare for the banquet tonight.
Didn't we?
So you want me to find this courier? Hey, no problem.
No problem. The desert teems with trouble. I'd be sending you to early
Or
grave,
he sounds
my
like
boy.
someone from like
No,
Futurama.
I've arranged for some replacement goods from Tomage over at the Sandsea.
So you want me to go to the tavern to pick him up?
Actually, I asked Kites to do that.
So what do you want from me, man?
I can't leave my shop, and I've Pinello on another chore at the moment, you see. What I want you to do is run over to the Sandsea and fetch Kites back. What do you say?
Sounds wild.
It's easy work, and you'll thank me for it someday.
So, to recap, you want me to go get Kites from the tavern because he went to go see a merchant because the previous merchant got lost somewhere, so you had to get another merchant. And you had to explain all that to me for a reason. Just like, why not just like, hey, Kites, he's in the tavern, go get him. He was doing an errand for me. Get him. Although, weirdly enough, we were just with Kites a second ago. So what's he doing here? How'd he get an errand already?
There you are, Kites. Stop loafing around.
Look, Vaughn, look! This is it! This is why Miguelo's courier didn't get here on time.
Why do you...
creature spotted in the Ester Sand. What is that thing?
Why do you shake your head with your whole body, kid?
Ah, Vaughn. Miguelo sent you too, did he? He's a busy man these days, that Miguelo, if I dare say so myself. I don't envy him the work, though. Not a bit. Quite the affair throwing a banquet to welcome the Imperials, eh?
Welcoming? We should be... whatever. Say, Tomage, what's this?
Nah, don't remind me. Got some nastiness out there in the Ester Sand. What's stopping our couriers? And that means shortages all around. Thought I'd put up a bill, offer a reward to anyone who can knock that nasty back in its place.
Now that's work. Sounds 10 times better than running errands for Magello.
That's right. Vaughn, you should give it a shot.
And you should be getting back to Magello. Now, Kites. He was waiting for you.
I think this would be...
Right.
It would be so much more fun and interesting to have the story be around becoming a Centurio hunter. Like, that's such a more interesting concept, and I think it's really cool. Especially if, like, it's the same, like, story going up to this point, but instead of going where it ends up going... It was more about going up the ranks in the Centurio clan, because I think that they are wildly more interesting. No, I got it. All right. The key to our success, the license board, the Zodiac version. No, I don't need a tutorial. So, license board. You get one for now, and then after beating Wraithwall's tomb later on, you will eventually get a second one, and then those will be the two throughout the rest of the game, and those are your two classes that you're going to be going along with. So to do speedrun tactics and get really, really far in the early game and be really strong, we start off with the red battle mage, and the reason why we do that is because very soon we'll be going to the Giza Plains, and there you can buy Dark, which is an AoE dark magic damage that does a lot of damage in an AoE. Very, very strong. The only things that are immune to it are, I think the bats are resistant to it, and there's a ghost monster that is immune to it. And those are the only real problems. But you'll have other characters that can sort of pick up the slack by then. So we want to go with the red mage, I believe. Yeah. Red mage. So we can learn Dark very, very immediately. It's right there. And once we have Dark, pretty much the entire, like, first, I want to say, big, like, progression of the game up to Wraithwall's tomb, pretty easy. Pretty simple. Alright, so this tutorial to unlock the Auric armlet. Yay. Alright, so we accepted the Rogue Tomato quest. Now we go and do it. And I'll be honest, I forget to turn it in constantly. Once you've done it, like, the story really picks up and you're, like, super distracted. So I always forget to go do it afterward, to, like, go and, like, turn it in afterwards. But you really should. Alright, so if you ever forget what you're doing, you can hit select to bring up the map, and on the bottom, it literally tells you where you need to go next and what you need to do and why. Very, very handy, especially when you're doing speedrun stuff and you're like, what the heck was I doing?
Papers, boy. No public passage on account of the Lord Consul's parade.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. You see, it just so happens that your provisioner for the fete tonight, he sent me to pick up a few choice morsels for the Consul's dining pleasure. He wants them quick. I got the writ of transit right here. You see? Signed, Magello. I just hate to see the Consul upset because his food wasn't ready on time. And I sure hate to see him take it out on you.
The Lord Consul is a great man, and not one take offense in such trifling matters.
you obviously don't believe that, dude. And no one else does either.
Move along, boy. Wouldn't do to keep the consul waiting. Right. Gates are closed after this.
How's he supposed to get back in then? If the gates are closed after this? What are you expecting him to do with the things once he gets them? You're dumb and you make no sense! I'm ready for anything now, he said back in the sewers, and then we see the giant dinosaur literally in the first zone. That we literally have no chance of ever beating.
Yeah.
Alright, now we go down. I like how he's like wearing little pajamas. Alright, so if you notice there's a chain combo. If you kill the same type of creature over and over again, you will get a chain. And that's how you can get a lot of really rare items in this game, and you get more experience. You can get like self-healing and whatnot from like the tokens that drop. That's going to be really important for grinding later. And we'll do a little bit of grinding right now just to make sure that we can get the license to cast dark when we get dark. But it won't be too much.
Never thought I'd see him growing out here. This will make a nice souvenir. Time to call it a day.
Time to call it a day. So we're almost up to an hour now in my stream. This is like when you're doing the speed run, this is like maybe the 15-minute mark at most.
Yeah.
Like you're speeding through this game, skipping all those cutscenes. Like I said, we're going to do just a little bit of farming right here. Not very much, just a little bit. There are a few ways where you can get levels really, really quickly in the early game. You don't need to do them. They're not... They used to be really, really big for speedrunning. But, you don't need to do it. Like there's a monster that you can go fight that only appears when you're in critical HP, and normally you would not be able to beat it. But if you cast a Phoenix down, it'll die instantly. So it becomes a race of hitting it before it hits you with the Phoenix down. And it's not a bad idea to do it anyway. It used to be a lot more worth it because there's a chance for it to drop a fire bow, which is really, really strong at this point of the game normally. But now there are better ways. There are better things to do. Let me check the license. 19. We want 40. Might go back. Just do a little bit more. And honestly, getting drops is a good idea so that we can have the money to spend so that we can actually buy dark. Because I think it's a little expensive. It's like, what, 500 gil, something like that? Which isn't too bad, but we definitely don't have it right now. And making just a little bit of money will go a long way.
Yeah.
Alright, how are we on license points now? 26. We'll let it get to 30. I know we need 40 for the thing, but we'll be fighting other things as well in between now and then, so 30 should be fine. Are you seasick yet? I get a little cross-eyed myself, even though I'm the one controlling it. You still go a little bit, what is happening? And you gotta just like turn it off just for a little bit. Be like, okay. Okay. I wish you could zoom out more. This would be a lot easier to handle if you could just zoom out. But you can't. You're stuck, like, way behind. I don't like it. You get just a little bit ill. Alright. Hi, kites. We got locked out, and now we need to get in.
Back! This gate's closed until the ceremony's over, do you hear?
Now what? Huh?
Open the gate! Alright, out the way.
Wait a second. How come you let these chocobos through the gate and not us?
What of it? This here's a pedigreed parader, boy. Cost tens of thousands of gil, this one did. A prettier price than 100 of you provincials would fetch.
Wow.
Keep your distance. We don't want the chocobo sticking a peasant.
What'd you say?
Step aside. Right then, move them in.
So.
Oh.
Oh. Well, there goes those lilies.
That does it.
Oh, a fine chocobo you have there.
But again, the only reason we managed to get through to get out was with the writ that proved that we were working for the paraders.
Yes, different soil means different brocade.
We should be able to get back in the same way that chocobo is. Like we're working for the parade organization.
Of some of your Arcadian wines, but he has a certain strength of character. It's not bad, really, once you get used to it. Care for some, sirs? There's more than enough for all to cool their throats, of course.
You let these carts through and close this gate as ordered. My mail's choked with this sand.
Don't give me a scare like that. You're lucky that ended where it did.
Right.
How did you know that it was going to happen?
The ceremony will be starting soon. I'd best be hurrying.
Okay, well... Vaughn, wait! What is it? Vaughn!
He's just a sad teenage boy. Oh, here we go, loud cutscene. Why? Why is the audio so broken with these cutscenes? Hey, it's that guy that we saw at that one time at the Nalbina Fortress. Is nobody seeing this? This is a little... Isn't he a little close to the parade procession? He's the Emperor's son, he is.
We will have order. I give you your new consul, His Imperial Highness Lord Vane Solidor, Commandant of the Arcadian Empire's Western Arm... Your Excellency.
What is he doing? He's going into the crowd. Why did you take such a weird path to... You were up there. Why did you go...
People of Rabanastre, is it with hatred you look upon your consul? With hatred you look upon the Empire?
Spit on your empire! Go back to Arcadia!
There was little point in asking. But know this. I harbor no idle hopes of frustrating that hatred. Nor shall I ask your fealty. That is the due of your fallen king, and rightly so. King Ramanas loved his people, strove to bring you peace. His was a rule worthy of your devotion.
Mm-hmm.
Even now, he remains among you, protecting you. His ardor for the peace and weal of Dalmasca falters not. I would ask only that you do your king honor. Together let us embrace the peace His Majesty would surely desire. 2 years now divide us from war's bitter end, yet still its shadow looms over all, stifling the infant peace a pall only you may cast off. Achieve but this one thing, and your hatred of me and of the Empire will grieve me not. I will stand fast. I will endure your hatred, suffer your slings and arrows. I will defend Dalmasca. Here I will pay my debt. I swear it now. Though King Ramanas and Lady Ash be gone, they stand ever at the side of their people. In honoring peace, you do honor to their memory and to Dalmasca. What I ask plain. My hopes now rest with you.
Yay! Our opinions have changed instantly. All right, sure, whatever.
Is Rabanastre to your liking, my lord?
It is magnificent. Take this cathedral, for instance. Elegant, yet whimsical in its execution.
Whimsical?
A stunning example of Galtean architecture. I hope Lord Gramus might one day look upon it himself.
Oh, remember the last one? We're all like this.
The patron of this evening's banquet, may it please your excellency.
I am Miguelo, your highness. It is truly a profound honor to make the acquaintance of our future emperor, highness. The people of Rabanastre join me in welcoming you.
That's enough of highness. Though indeed I am our emperor's son, I am no prince. Arcadia's emperor is freely chosen by her people.
Then you're not
an
an
emperor. But
emperor.
an elected official and nothing more.
I meant no disrespect.
Now that I think on it, I would not have you address me as Lord Consul, for that matter.
No?
Henceforth, I am a citizen of Rabanastre. Why don't you call me Vane?
I could not. That would not be right.
You are overly fond of formalities. I've just the remedy for that. Tonight you will join me, and we shall drink until you call me by name.
That's super
How can you stand
skeevy.
about him like that?
It's very
John, you just do not get it, do you?
You get hired by someone who's like, we're like a family here. It's like,
You know what would happen if he didn't.
I know, it's just...
So, what would you do different?
I don't know.
I'd punch him in the nose and then die instantly.
Well, I'd do something.
No, you wouldn't. I mean, you'd do something. You'd do something really dumb and then die immediately. Like, that's kind of the whole, like, conversation at play here.
Vaughn, you haven't heard a single word I've said, have you?
Vaughn's an idiot. Nobody likes him.
This place has changed so much. It's like it's not even Rabanastre anymore. Like the Empire is swallowing it whole.
In what regard? They haven't torn down any buildings. They haven't dismantled anything. They haven't even really built anything.
You think they'll let us in?
Are you crazy?
They've like
It's
changed
in
a
the
few
palace,
flags
we don't have
out,
an
and they have
invitation
like
if you hadn't
soldiers
noticed.
walking around. What has
So, how are we
changed in
getting
the
in?
last 2 years exactly?
As if I'd know. Why not ask Magello to get you in? Or go see old Dallin in Lowtown? Why the sudden interest, Vaughn?
I told you, I'm going to take back what's ours. Give back to Dalmasca. Come on, what do you think? If I find something, and it fetches a good price, how about I buy you all dinner?
Oh, please. You know as well as I do the first thing you'd buy is an airship.
Those do not
Oh,
equate.
hail Vaughn, sky pirate of Dalmasca. It's got a nice ring to it. Stay out of trouble.
No, it doesn't. Bye.
An airship. I don't know. Maybe. But not through Magello. Time to pay old Dallin a visit.
Ooh, ominous. Alright, well, before we do that, we gotta do what I said before earlier. Remember, we gotta go turn in the hunt thing. Yay! Because I always forget. And it's literally right there. People forget to turn that in so often that he gets special dialogue if you take too long to turn it in. He's like, finally! Oh my god! Alright. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab this for later. I believe it's this guy, isn't it? Yeah. Kill the Thextra. I do love these hunts. They're so much fun. But it's not what we're here for. And we'll do it eventually. But not right now. Alright, so now we need to get into Lowtown, which is through one of these stairwells into Lowtown. Down we get, and then we gotta go see old Dallin. Which is way down there. Ooh. You see? Doing things like that, you get like really like, whoa. But it's important to get used to doing that. If you're gonna speed run this game, you gotta be ready to do that a bunch.
If it isn't Von Ratsbane.
Ratsbane.
Come for a tip on how to secure something bigger and in armor by the East Gate?
What? You already heard about that?
Wise I may not be, but well informed I am.
They'll get what's coming to them someday, believe me. But that's not why I'm here.
Do tell.
I want to know how to sneak
I like
into the
old
palace.
Dallin. He's cool.
They've got to have some great stuff in there. Thought I'd partake.
Not one to mince words, are you, boy? The Empire protects all that's hers, and that means the palace and all the treasures inside.
That's why I'm gonna do it. To take back what's ours.
So, our champion of the sewers aspires to noble action. Admirable. Perhaps I can help you. Ah, now that I think on it, there was a rumor. Yes, a secret passageway into the palace vaults. A door and a magic stone. that opens the way.
That's it. This is exactly why I came to talk to you first, Alan. So, where's this, magic stone?
Oh, I've had it for years, if I can remember where I've tucked it away.
Oh, I just have this magic stone that sneaks me in. Hey, did you notice that there's a person behind there? The Crescent Stone has lost its magic. You need a Sunstone. You can get that at the Giza Plains, which is right outside the door. Literally right over there. Yeah, did you see that? There's people back there. What kind of place is back there? Must be how he gets all his little secrets. People come and whisper them to him. Very cool. Alright, so literally right there. Oh, some fun little trivia. There are these treasure chests all over. You know, you might have noticed I haven't been opening them. So there was this weird little quirk, and I don't know if it still works this way, but there's treasure chests that have like the legendary spear and whatnot, and the invisible bow on the airship, things like that. Things that you've heard of in Final Fantasy 12. But they're all tied to this weird system with the treasure chests, where if you open them, you might get something nice, or you might get garbage, but once you open one of them, they all disappear. So if you open, like, this one right here, you lose a chance at getting a Mega Elixir hidden inside the palace when you go and invade the palace. And if you fail to get the Mega Elixir, then you won't get the invisible. Then the chest with the bow won't appear. Not that you need it to appear, because it's tied to some timing thing with some like internal clock, whatever. So if you know the internal clock state save, you can actually like force it to not spawn exactly, but be openable even when it's not there, which is how you can get the invisible bow. It's some weird voodoo, man, and I've never figured it out. It doesn't make any sense to me, and I'm never gonna do it. It's some crazy people who are like really good at Final Fantasy 12, like really good, know this weird voodoo bullcrap, and I have no idea how you ever managed to get good at doing any of that. That's nonsense. I don't get it. I'd rather play video game. I'd rather just play video game really well rather than like learn the mechanics of the internal clock systems and how it manipulates the spawning of certain treasure chests in order to get the super mega awesome. But I don't want to do any of that. I want to play video game good and know some cool tips and tricks, like learning how to get the dark spell early and use it to cast a cool thing and blah blah blah. So like you see, it's not here right now. It will be. We gotta do the whole thing with the stones first, and then we get it. So we gotta go find Jin. Like learning how to like do the gambit stuff, learning about how to like manipulate the license,
the answer's pretty
board, things
no
like that.
Good.
What?
I like
I'm
that.
being good.
If it gets too technical, I sort of go cross-eyed and I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
So then you wouldn't mind if I say
it's not the same
along,
game
would you?
anymore, you know what I mean?
Huh?
Oh, don't worry. Miguelo's busy with preparations for the
Why are
fete
you
up at
so
the palace.
loud?
Why, I'm free for the whole day. Well, let's get going.
This game doesn't know how to like volume mix very well, and it drives me crazy. Alright, Penelo's in our party. Yay! Penelo I don't use. I don't have a use for her at all. Back in the day, I would have her in the party, but I would have her as like a time battle mage, and I would only use her sometimes. But now I just straight up don't have a use for her at all. So, like, I don't know. I'll make her... I'll make her Shikari. I don't know. I really don't have a use for her whatsoever. She's just there. The Cartographers Guild. Yes. Now, with her in the party, I could go and fight the Thextra if I got them, like, nice and kitted. But I'm actually going to hold off and wait on that for later, for a better opportunity. And I'll be able to do a bunch of hunts. I just kind of want to get through this bit. Alright, so, Jin is there. We're up here. I'm going to go right, down, left. Like that. I think it's slightly faster if you go back into town, leave through there, down, right, like that. But I always get lost when I do that, and I end up in places where I'm really not supposed to be. So I'm just gonna go the other way, even though it takes slightly longer. It's fine. I need more license points anyway.
Yeah.
Zoom. Zoom.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey, kid should be here. There he is. Hello, kid. Oh no, he hurt his leg. He can't go and make a sunstone, and he needs us to do it for him. So he will give us a shadestone, and we need to go to those glowing rocks that are out in the place that look like that. It's kind of RNG how many you'll need to do. Sometimes you can get away with doing 2 or 3, and sometimes it takes, like, all of them. And there's really no way to know for sure how many you're gonna need. But we're gonna hedge our bets and try for 3, and maybe we'll get lucky and only need 2. And if we need all 4, then we're just gonna be sad people. Ooh, that one sucked. You want at least 30%. Sometimes you get really lucky and you'll get 40%. That's when you know you're only gonna need like 1 or 2, when you get like above 40% on your first one. But with that one being 30, being only 25, we might need all 4. That kind of blows. Alright, number 2. Hey, that was a good one. Alright, on to number 3, and hopefully we can stop at 3. Would be nice. It's right there by the town. Yay! Nice, 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 nice. Yay, we got the sunstone! Huzzah! we get teleported back to the kid. His leg is all better now. Turns out he just didn't want to do his chores. But we did it for him, and that's fine. He's running like he has to go to the bathroom. And we get teleported back. How nice. Yay. Alright, so now we should be able to buy Dark from this person. Dark. Yay! Alright, let's sell our wolf pelts, wind stones, not our teleport stones, we need those, fire stones. Alright, and now that we have Dark, licenses, exactly 40, let's go. And we learned Dark. Yay! And with that, we're good for the next good while. Zoom! Alright, and then we get now normally if we just don't go forward from where we are right now, if we just don't go back to Dallin, Penella stays in our party and we can do things with her. If you wanted to do other kind of like leveling and farming and whatnot, and you like want to have another person in preparation for going to the next zone, then this is where you would do that and you wouldn't have Penella lead the party. But we don't need to do that, so we're just gonna move forward. We're gonna let Penella lead the party.
Hey, Vaughn. It's been a long time since we did anything together. Too long. I had a really good time.
Aw, it was like a date,
Well,
but not.
I should probably be getting back to the store. Actually, I was kind of supposed to be watching the place for Miguelo.
Whoops. Man,
Vaughn,
these orphans are so
try to stay out
unreliable.
of trouble. For me, I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here. If something happened to you.
Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna go and
I'm not going anywhere.
loot
Okay?
the Imperial
That's
Palace.
what I wanted to hear. See you later.
Y'all both stink.
Sorry, Penelo.
Once again, I think this would be a more fun story if we, stopped being a street rat and we became a Centurio hunter, and we became a renowned hunter instead, and we were like a bounty
you'll be
hunter.
wanting to know how to sneak into
And we didn't
the
do any of
palace,
this.
eh? First you go to Storehouse 5. You know the one. 2 doors she has. Now the right takes Ban Ratsbane to his territorial hunting grounds in the sewer bottom. But that's not the way you'll go. No, you'll take the left door, down into the Garum Scythe waterway. The waterway leads to a stair. The stair to the palace cellars. That's your way in. But don't go counting your gil just yet, my boy. Getting into the palace was the easy part. The way into the treasury is carefully hidden. That's where this crescent stone comes in. The magics it bears can open the hidden door to the treasury, you see. Listen, Vaughn, for the words I shall speak are most important, and not to be forgotten.
Right.
Do you understand? The Signet yearns for sunstone strength to light the clouded way. Once in the palace, you'll find the Signet tile. Very important. Give to it the sun's power, and it will light your path. Very well. Oh, a warning. Be aware that if you're caught, you'll spend the rest of your short life rotting in the Nalbina dungeons. So, look sharp, my boy. And don't go running off before you're ready. Plans freshly hatched have a habit of tumbling from the nest straight into the hunter's stew pot.
What was that laugh? So yeah, it's a weird puzzle, but it's not that bad. Beneath Rabanastre and the Garamsath Waterway. Turns out we're not the only ones.
Squads 3 through 6 are in place. They stand ready. So far, the Imperials haven't noticed a thing.
Then go now and hurry the others.
Hey, it's that
By
guy
nightfall, we must
from
ensure
back
all
then.
our men are in place.
Sir. Sir.
La gasp. Tis mysterious female. Anyway. So yeah, once again, a reminder in story where it's like, hey, make sure that you're ready to do this part because it's going to be rough and you need to be at least a little strong or it's going to really suck because you get to a point of no return and points of no return suck. Alright, to the Garamsath Waterway. Yay! I like these little intro segments. They kind of remind me of the Final Fantasy XIV. It's like, into the Garamsath Waterway he came. Alright, so I'm going to show you 2 ways you can get through this place. Not like 2 separate paths you can take, but 2 methodologies. Methodology 1, fighting everything that we come into contact with and making use of the fact that we learned Dark. It does tons of damage, way more damage than anything here can have. Very, very simple. We fight our way through. Your mana will regen over time. It costs 10 mana, but look, we're already almost back up to full mana. You just have to slightly pay a little bit of attention as you're going to make sure that you're, like, you know, not casting it on a single enemy. You just, like, let it drag, let it drag, let it drag. And then once you've got a couple of enemies, you cast Dark. And there you go. Basic, simple, makes sense. You're good to go. Option 2. You turn on fast forward, you hold the fleeing button, and you zoom. Whee! Whoop, there we go. Whee! Obviously, one is faster than the other. But it's also incredibly disorienting, as you saw. And you might get really stupid, and you might get stuck into a corner and get yourself... Ow, it's so loud! These cutscenes are the death of me, man. Why is the volume mixing in this game so bad? God. It's so loud. Nice mount, dude. Motorcycle's cool, too. Oh, God. I think that actually is a mount you can get in Final Fantasy 14, isn't it? Get, like, every character to level 80 or something? Something like that? I don't remember. Anyway, we got map, we got saves, crystal. Hey, just so you know, you can't get out of here easily, so you might want to save on a different save slot. Yeah, whatever. Alright, this music is burned into my brain. I'll never forget it. The amount of time I've spent here. Alright, so this is the janitorial staff. They're not allowed to go upstairs until after the party and everyone has left. So we're kind of stuck down here. But if we stick around and wait until it's done, then when it's all over, we can have all the leftovers. But this dude's like, oh, you're trying to go upstairs. You must be hungry and you want to sneak some of the good stuff. You don't want to wait until there's just scraps left. You want some of that good stuff. Hey, don't worry about it. I get it. You're like, what, 17? Well, I'll help you get upstairs. Here's a trick to do it. These bucket heads can only see straight in front of them. So if you just, like, call them over, they can't really see you. They just know that you're somewhere. 'Cause that helmet friggin' sucks. Alright, so we want to get over I can't really point with this, but we gotta maneuver these guys a little bit so that we can traverse easily. So first we call these guys.
Over here!
And then we call these guys.
Hello?
And then we use the signet here. I think. Yeah. The lion signet. Yay, we did it. Simple when you know how, and really, really not simple when you don't. It's really, really confusing when you don't got it. And then you call this guy. And there you go. It's done. We did the puzzle. The puzzle is finished. Again, really, really simple when you know how to do it. When you don't know how to do it, you get confused and lost all the time. I have been stuck in this hallway for like half an hour at times. It's like, I can't do it. I gotta reset the puzzle again. I don't know what I'm doing. I've called someone by accident or something, and I've messed it up. But it's really, really not that hard. And then you walk over here, and then you hit the hidden button, which unlocks the door. You okay there, Vaughn? Hang in there, buddy. We'll get through this. Is it from Austin Powers? Huh? If you know, you know. He accidentally pressed a button somewhere that revealed the secret of the treasury. Ooh.
Oh.
Quite a performance.
Oh, shit.
Who are you?
A fellow
I play
thief.
the leading man. Who else?
Yeah, you do, Bel.
Fran, the Magicite.
Now then, I'll take that.
No, you won't. I found it. It's mine.
And then when I take it from you, it'll be mine.
You didn't even bring a weapon with you. He's got a gun. Hey, managed to sneak away.
Exit stage right.
The gods do not smile on us.
I like it better that way.
We have tamed the goddess's magicite. Yay! Another loud cutscene incoming. The volume missing is just... It wears me down, man. It weighs me down. Alright, so we go up the stairs. Across. And up the stairs. And we go through the door. And suddenly it's a cutscene and it's really loud. Holy crap! Why do you do this to me?
What's going on?
We's under attack!
You're freeze, eh? That's quite an entrance. Impeccable timing. If I didn't know better, I'd say they were waiting all along.
Everything isn't exactly
Stop running!
No! Nice.
End of the line.
That looks wildly
You have something that belongs to me.
What's with the colorful jewelry?
Damn!
All this way!
Fran, let's move!
Again, that motorcycle is wildly uncomfortable.
Off with you!
Let go of me!
Keep this up and I will. What's going on, Fran?
I don't know. It's not heating me.
Don't have time for this.
I'm slipping!
Not good.
Why does he sound like a baby goat? Oh!
What happened? Our hover didn't just drop. It disappeared.
Forget it. Even if we could fly, the Ifrit's playing with fire, and I'd rather not get burned.
How'd we get down here?
We'll go the old-fashioned way. Not many Viera where you come from, thief?
It's Vaughn. Sorry.
Well, Fran is special in that she deigned to partner with a Hume.
Oh? Like a sky pirate that chooses to steal through the sewers.
Pirates? You're sky pirates? So you have an airship?
It's Balthier. Listen, thief, Vaughn, if you ever want to see your home again, you'll do exactly as I say.
We're still technically in
Myself, Fran, and you, we're working together now. Understood?
Don't even think you're getting this.
The thought never crossed my mind.
Alright. Licenses. Balthier. I don't usually use Balthier either, if I'm totally honest. Balthier and Fran. Man, I feel so bad for Fran. she's so incredibly useful and also useless at the same time. And the switch from Zodiac Age, the switch from normal Final Fantasy 12 to Zodiac Age, just completely, it took her from the best character to the worst character, because all of her stats are by and large lower than all the other characters in the game, and she doesn't get stronger. The thing that used to be her thing was the fact that she essentially started with 3 classes. She knows black magic, white magic, and she has a bow. So she had that going for her when the game first came out. And she still technically does know fire, cure, and wields a bow. But now in Zodiac Age, because of how the license boards are set up, she's just not capable of like pursuing all 3 of those things. Like, even if you make her a red mage and an archer, it just isn't as good as she used to be able to be. She's much more on a level playing field with everyone else, but again, she has the lower stats, which makes her the most worthless character, which sucks because it's Fran. And Balthier, unfortunately, is very much the same, where, like, he's just not super useful anymore. Like, he has stats that, like, bump him up in certain ways to make him useful. But, meh. You know what I mean? But we're going to make him a time battle mage. In fact, we're going to see a bunch of time battle mage stuff, because time battle mages are just good. And then Fran, I guess we'll make you a... We'll make you a white mage for now, because we need a white mage. Later on, we'll have someone else take that role, and so we won't need you anymore, and you'll be able to like do something else. Actually, maybe we should have you be a black mage. We definitely don't want archer, because bows unfortunately kind of blow. She'd be better off as an Ulan, which uses spears, which is pretty good. Used to be the best. You used to get the Zodiac spear like fairly early, and it was like, ooh, super useful. Oh, so good. Now, eh. So, yeah, I think maybe Black Mage will be best. Yeah, we'll go Black Mage. Just for now. Just for now. Later on, you'll get the ability to respec, and it'll be different. Alright, so... see if we can get some battle lore going. There we go. And we'll save. And now they're going to give us a Gambit tutorial, which is super useful. Not nearly as complicated as they make it out to be. Like, they have to spend forever explaining this stupid thing. But it's really not that complicated. And you can't speed it up or skip it or do anything. You just have to let it go. Yeah, we get it. Here we have the Gambit system, where you tell your characters what they need to do and how to prioritize their moveset, so that you can essentially make this an auto game. You only have a certain number of slots, of course, so you can't really, like, tell them to do anything super complex. But you can, in essence, teach the game how to play itself. And then you can sort of do little managerial stuff here and there, where, oh, this thing couldn't fit in the Gambit system, so you can tell them what to do. And that it's not that complicated. Alright, so party leaders target. We're gonna change this to ally HP 70%. Turns into cure. And yeah, party leader target. We don't want it to be fire, even though that's the only spell she knows, because that won't be useful for right now. Yeah, that'll do. And then, a cool thing that they don't tell you, this game doesn't really understand items very well, but it works in our favor. So, for example, if I do ally any eye drops, in your mind, you're like, oh, that just means it's going to cast eye drops on anyone all the time, always. You're going to waste all your eye drops. But it can only cast items like that on people who need them. So if I just do this, like that, then he will only cast eye drops on people who go blind. So you don't need to get the gambit that is when blind cast eye drops. You don't need to. And it's like that for all of them. And it's a weird quirk of the gambit system where you don't really need to worry about a bunch of things that you'd think normally you would have to. Alright, so we're going to save it here. And I'm going to teach you about the Zodiac, the trial mode. So we're going to exit the title menu. And you see trial mode right here? You go to trial mode, you load up whatever save it is, and it takes you into these multi-floored trial mode type thing. So if you've ever played Paper Mario or anything like, or certain Legend of Zelda games, if you know the Pit of 100 Trials from those games, this is basically that. Where they've got a bunch of different trials for you to go fight, and there are some treasures that are hidden all around the map if you while you're fighting these things. Yeah. You won't get any experience while fighting these things, but it's essentially a game mode in and of itself, where if you have this diamond armlet, you will be able to get spells and items and equipment and whatnot that you normally would have to play the game in order to get, but here you can get them in this. And while you don't get any experience, you do get license points. So you can essentially farm license points by doing this over and over again, and when you die, you can save over your normal save, and it'll record all the stuff you gain from here into your main game. So for example, that diamond armlet, it sells for 5,000 gil, and it's right here on the first floor. But it's also useful for getting super rare treasures in this game mode. But it's there every time you do it. So you can literally farm gil just by doing that over and over and over again. But there's also other little things you can do in this trial mode to sort of get ahead in the main game. For example, what we're fighting right now is the Thextera in the hunt. Like the hunt that we need to do. We're fighting it right now. Ooh, Fran's Gambit is wrong.
Yeah.
There we go.
Ha.
So yeah, literally we're fighting the Thextera right now. Give me the treasure. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now this doesn't count as doing the hunt, but by doing that, we know that we will be able to do that hunt later. Like, we will be able to win. And actually, this guy that we're fighting right now is the next hunt. But here's the thing. This is really important. The third fight is really important for the trial mode. Because the boss here, the, what's his name? The flowering cactoid, which will be a hunt later on. This guy has a very rare drop. A very, very rare drop. That is, one, he can drop a mithril sword, which will be useful later if we get it. But his super rare drop is the Koketsu, which is one of the strongest weapons you can get in the game. And it's right there. It's not the strongest weapon. It's not as good as any of the Zodiac weapons. It's not even as good as any of the backup weapons for the Zodiac weapons. Like, it's not the best. It's not second best. It's more like third best. But it's third best in the entire game. And you can get it right there. Normally, you would be fighting only one flowery cactoid in the entire game, and that's it. And if you don't get it, you don't get it. Too bad, whatever. But it's in the trial mode, right there. You can get it. If you can beat the flowering cactoid, which we can't right now. We can't win against the flowering cactoid right now. But it's literally right there. When we can beat the flowering cactoid, we'll be able to farm him and get the third best weapon in the entire game. And here's the real kicker. The Koketsu does not require a license to get, which means any character can wield it. So if you care enough, you can literally farm this, get 3 Koketsus, and you're good. Like, for the rest of the game, basically, until you want the best weapons in the game. Now, like I said, we can't win this fight right now, but let's just see. Oh, it's just a longsword. So yeah, he has 3 items that you can get. The most common is the longsword. The rarer one, which is like a 20% chance, is the mithril sword, and then like a 0.02% chance is the Koketsu. But when you get it, you want to win this fight. Like, you will want to win. Now here's the kicker. Remember when I said we can't really win this fight? We know Dark, and because we know Dark, we still can't super win, but we can get real close. Like, you can cheese this. If we had made Fran also a red mage, and if we'd actually like made all 3 of these guys red mages, which normally is what you do, we could literally just like spam farm this right now and try to get Koketsu. Like, we could do that farm. We're not gonna, but you could.
Yeah.
No.
And doing that farm, which we will eventually someday do, just not today, because this is more of a example of how play game and not like a serious playthrough.
No.
Oh, God. We're just gonna let this kill us. There we go. Because we only got a longsword anyway. It doesn't matter. But yeah, so doing that is how you really get ahead in this game. Because you... So at this point, technically speaking, we have an entire separate game mode that we could be playing. because we get all the licenses. So what you would normally do is you would set up in a city like Rabanastre or something, and you would do the trial mode over and over and over and over again, farm and get all of your license board filled out, try to get the Koketsus, and then that's just a separate game mode now, like, for you to do. And it's a pit of 100 trials. Like, you go deeper and deeper and deeper, you fight harder and harder bosses, and there you go. There you go. Have fun. Play a video game. And for the purposes of doing like this, super helpful and useful. We're not gonna do it today, but when we play again on Wednesday, you can bet we're gonna get to like this spot in under an hour, 45 minutes, whatever, and then we'll probably spend a whole hour just doing Zodiac, doing trial mode. But here's the cool thing. Doing trial mode does not count towards the time down there. So, well, technically, yes, we are farming for 10 hours. Technically speaking, the timer on the game doesn't go up. It would not be allowed in any speed run forum ever. It's not a real speed running tactic. Absolutely not. Of course not. Why would you ever allow such a silly thing? But we're not in an official capacity. We're just having fun. Yeah. We're playing game. And so, technically speaking, the timer's not going up.
Yeah.
But again, we're not going to do that today. This is more just showing you things you can do. Anyway, getting out of here now, we do definitely want to just, like, speed it through. Normally you would fight all this stuff and it super matters, but we know Dark. There are bosses coming up ahead that was like, oh no, if you didn't farm, then you feel really stupid at this point. You really need to go back and you need to farm. Oh no. But I know Dark, so I don't need to. I'll do a little bit. Like I'll let some fights go. Here, we'll cast Dark here. Where am I going? What's going on? There we go. Yeah. Ooh, save crystal. Save game. Sorry, I almost got back into speedrun habits of skipping cutscenes. We'll be doing that a lot.
Who will be next?
Close ranks, bring her down.
Jump down! Hurry!
How the hell did you do that? She jumped legs first.
Our ranks grow by the hour.
How the hell did you catch her like that? Anyway, we cast Dark. Very silly. Thank you, Balthier. Very cool.
You all right?
Thank you.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Vaughn, and this is Balthier, and hey! What's your name?
Amalia.
Amalia, huh? Nice to meet you.
There were others with me. I'm sorry. No.
Huh?
Oh, now isn't that impressive?
Don't get any ideas. I said it's mine.
I'm afraid the jury's still out on that one.
You stole that?
What's with everyone's button nose?
Yeah.
Have you finished? When the guards don't report in, they'll come looking for us.
If they aren't already.
You should come with us. Better than being by yourself.
Very well.
Why's everyone
What's wrong
gotta
with
be
her?
so standoffish?
You have a lot to learn before we even get started on your thievery.
What's that mean?
The situation requires I accept such help as I find, though it be from thieves.
Whoa.
I shall accompany you until we find my companions. No longer.
Let's think of her as a guest, then. Unlike Fran or myself,
Why is she
our
doing
guest
that?
probably won't be taking orders from anyone anytime soon, and she'll leave when she pleases.
No. Tutorial.
So we keep to our affairs
This
and she
game
to
has
hers.
guest characters.
I doubt we'll
They
find
hop
her
in
wanting
and out of the
valor,
party.
being such an
You can't
upstanding member
control
of the
them.
insurgents.
Blah, 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 blah.
Resistance. Well, what are we waiting for?
Unlike other party members, you can't really control guests, but they will do their own thing and they'll help out as they can. Oh no, flans! There are so many of them! Whatever are we going to do? Bye, flan to see flan. Bye, flan to see flan. Bye, flan to see flan. I cast dark. Your argument is invalid. I cast dark. And so yeah, this is why we have Vaughn be Red Mage, and why normally you would have everyone be Red Mage. I just find that a little boring. Even though later on we'll be able to change it. So I guess I could have done it. I just, didn't think of it in the moment. It's fine. I can admit to being a little stupid. It happens from time to time. Most of the time. 90% of the time. You know what? I'm just stupid. Either way, we beat Flan. Casting dark is thirsty work. Why do they only do this like 3 or 4 times in the entire game? At least it feels that way to me. Again, they never really figured out that whole like middle ground between action combat and ATB. Which is a shame, because if you do one or the other, then those are fun. But if you try to do any kind of middle ground nonsense, it stops being fun basically immediately. Oh no, there's that ghost, which really, really sucks, actually. That ghost is really hard to deal with. Normally you just gotta like, because it's immune to dark, you know? So normally you have to like rely on other people to fight it, or I think you can cast Cure on it, if I'm honest. I don't remember, but I also don't care enough to remember. I kinda just wanna go and go straight to the next boss fight. Which this one is kind of hard. Like this one is a little rough, because we have been just like speeding through it. But speeding through this game is kind of the goal we're after. So I'm trying not to do too much extra farming that I'm not going to do next time, to show an adequate representation of how difficult this game, of what we're doing. You know what I mean? So this fight's going to be a little rough, just a little though. We are pretty underleveled. Oh my gosh, it's Fireman! He doesn't like the water! Nice clue, game! So yeah, basically, he's gonna have this move that casts big fire damage. You want to be in the water when he does it, and you want to be not in the water other times because he will do whatever he can to get you out of the water. He will cast really powerful magic to get you out of that water. So you've got to be paying attention to what his spells are and what he's going to be doing. And then get in the water at the right time and then get out of the water at the right time. Or you can just keep casting dark at him and it does enough damage that he'll die. Or by this point you could have farmed up the Koketsu, in which case he dies in 2 hits. Yeah, bushfire. You want to be in the water when he casts this. So as you can see, it did half of Amalia's HP, but none of us really got hurt. That was the wrong person, whatever. Ooh, a nice forehead.
Yeah.
Oh, get in the water. Oh, no. Ow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yay, we won! Vaughn gets no experience. Whoops. So yeah, it's not too bad. We kind of made it a little bit harder on ourselves than we needed it to be, but it's fine.
Stand where you are.
Now's
not the time.
Coming. Those who stole into the palace. Whatever they get. Is that what the commotion last night was about?
They think me some common thief.
Better than a common assassin.
These people have done nothing. Release them.
What are you doing?
Don't interrupt me. I'm thinking.
Wait!
Where'd
He
you
didn't
think
know
you
what he
were
was
going?
doing. You have to let him go. You have to.
Pinello! Sorry. That dinner will have to wait.
I told you.
That's enough!
Ah!
Leave him alone!
Hold on to this for me, would you?
Just until I bring Vaughn back.
On your feet. You, over here.
All right, all right. Edgy, aren't we?
It's Paul Fear, my brother. What does that philanderer think he's doing? I was to kill Balthier, not those addle-pated Imperials.
It's those guys. We see them in Final Fantasy XIV. Ha 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 ha. Whoa, trippy.
I brought you some of those flowers you like. Galbana lilies. Remember?
Remember?
You always said how they smelled nice and how pretty they were. Remember? The king. Did you? Were you really a part of it? Even if you were, Captain Bosch must have tricked you into it.
Vaughn is Rex's little brother from that time when he talked about having only his brother left and then he died. And all he had left is this ring. How very interesting it is. He liked the Galbana lilies, which got smashed up by that Imperial. That's why he cared so much that the flowers were smashed. Oh, God. It's so bright. You got some stands stuck to your chin.
You're awake.
Hi, Balthier.
Where are we?
Prison. Where else?
Again, why does he have those like
More a
weird
dungeon, but it's really all the same.
that weird jewelry? It's it contrasts with what he's wearing so much that you just can't help but notice it. Oh no.
Relax, it's just a corpse.
Relax, it's just
Jump
a
at
dead
every
guy.
little thing down here and you'll wear yourself out.
Yo man, chill out. It's just a
not
dead
even
guy.
a proper dungeon. They just sealed off the bottom level of the fortress. Take a look around. We're not the first they've thrown down here.
Where's Fran?
She's off trying to find us a way out. Remember what curiosity killed? Just a friendly word of advice. This
What
is all
did
the water we've
curiosity
got.
kill in
I'd
this
save your
context?
strength if I were you.
Stupid kid. Being stupid. Hi, Grun. How are you? Alright, so are we still good? Yeah, we're fine. Honestly, all my stuff is gone anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let's check on these licenses, get some more Gambit slots. Every morning I wake up, I sit up, I take a shit, I get out of bed. So yeah, just to catch you up, I'm doing it slowly this time while explaining how I'm going to do things quickly so that on Wednesday I can do it quickly and I don't really need to like do too much explaining while I'm doing it, just so that I don't have to like use the extra brain power. Because this game has a ×4 speed, and I need to like focus while I'm doing it. Like, not too hard, but hard enough that I'll lose my train of thought if I try to explain anything. I'm also letting the cutscenes play this time around so that I can skip them next time and not feel bad about it. Even though I've seen them. Just as a warning, the volume mixing is terrible. I've messed with it as much as I can, but it'll be quiet and normal volume sometimes, and all of a sudden it'll be super loud out of nowhere for no reason. Nothing I can do about it. Oh no, I'm being attacked by moblins. Where's the one that rides on the giant boar? From Twilight Princess. Oh wait, they've got horns. This is what carbuncles look like.
Something stinks in here, all right? I've changed my mind. This is no dungeon, it's a sty.
Well, aren't you fancy?
I said you're the one that stinks, Sam Shanks. Hear me now?
Alright, so...
You alright, Vaughn?
If you do what seems intuitive and make Vaughn a thief and make Balthier a machinist, this fight sucks because you have no equipment. Luckily, we're not doing things the way you're supposed to do them. And so we know Dark. And so this fight is already over. You're already dead, you just don't know it yet. Gorignac! 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 If you know, you know.
Ready?
Who dat? How'd we get out of there? Oh no, okay, we're still in there.
Great. They just don't give up, do they?
Hey, I know you from Final Fantasy
it's
XIV.
looking like a good time for us to leave.
Through the oubliette. There's a way out. Only
you sense the mist.
Gasp. Not the mist. That's how they make black mages. That's where monsters come from. From the Aoife tree.
Weapons.
Because Kruger was using them to siphon souls. So that they take all the souls from Gaia to Terra.
He couldn't hear.
Gonna merge the two realities.
Of your incompetent fools.
And stuff.
If you've the Sky Pirate in your hands, where is he?
You'd have done better, Bagamnon.
Bagamnon?
By your own words, it was the Imperial Army who caught this Sky Pirate of yours. We've
Why?
done your job for you.
Why is the Empire
the
so
assistance of
cocky?
filthy headhunters. The Empire will restore order here.
Eh? What's that you say now? Maybe I'll wet my blade on you before I kill Balthier.
That's enough, Bagamnon.
All right.
a judge.
Judge?
What's all
self-proclaimed
this
guardians
then?
of law and
Clean
order in
your
Arcadia.
chimneys, I will,
They're the
I
elite
will.
guard of House Solidor, which effectively makes them the commanders of the Imperial Army. If you ask me, they're more
That's right.
executioners
And then the
than
heroes
judges.
destroyed the Aoife tree, which cut off
Not
all
a
the mist.
friendly lot, at
And
any
it
rate.
made all
What
the
are they
monsters
doing here?
not be crazy anymore. Which, I don't know how that works, but, you know, whatever.
The Emperor is willing to overlook race for his more talented servants. However, those that do not show respect will receive none in kind.
Your Honor.
You travel freely through our lands because the Emperor wills it. Am I correct?
The judges are also the generals.
Where is the captain?
They are judge,
Your
jury,
Honor.
and
We're ready to begin our
executioner
interrogation.
on the battlefield.
This does not
It's
concern you,
poetic
bounty
or
hunter.
some shit. I don't know.
He's in here somewhere. Find him.
Wedgie, that way.
It's going this way.
What's that?
Time for the hare to follow the fox. Huh?
The magics binding the door to the oubliette are quite strong. Too strong even for my talents.
That's why we'll get them to open it for us.
How's going deeper into this
What's
place?
wrong? You don't trust her? Fiera's noses are sharp. If she says there's a way out, there's a way out.
Bunny! Also, there's our stuff. I don't know why we needed to have this extra
The prison
cutscene.
repository of rested
Literally
relics and
1
relics.
second.
So our things are in here?
That's what I said.
You know, theoretically, our stuff is in here, but so is everyone else's stuff. Shouldn't we be getting lots of treasure? We're supposed to be pirates or something. Look at all this extra stuff. Like, ooh, 400 gil and a ring. Sure, that counts. Why not? Alright, and we go. Where'd all the other prisoners go? Are not those just normal ass doors? Why did we do that? They literally have handles.
There are more turnkeys than cut purses down here.
That's what I said.
I've had my fill of chains. Let's tread lightly, shall we?
No. No, we will do the opposite of that, and we will just like hit flee, and then we will fast forward and run into every single enemy on our way out, and it's fine. Whoop, wrong way. Ta-da! Stealthy, I am not. Sprightly, I am. Open sesame. Ew. Gross. Now, we were told that this is just the first floor of the fortress. It's not a proper dungeon. They just cut off the first floor of the fortress. So what the hell was that door? Also, hello, Fran. What did you just call me, Nye?
You have grown very thin, Bosch.
Legas!
Less than a shadow. Less than a man. Sentenced to death, and yet you live? Why?
To silence Hondor. How many times must I say it?
Is that all?
Why not ask Vane himself? Is he not one of your masters?
We've caught a leader of the insurgents. She's being brought from Rabanasta, the woman Amalia. Who could that be? Such a faithful hound to cling so to a falling kingdom.
Better than throwing it away.
Throwing it away, as you threw away our homeland?
Huh?
Who's there?
This the place?
The mist is flowing through this room. It must be going somewhere.
You know Imperials. Please, you must get me out.
It's against my policy to speak with the dead, especially when they happen to be Kingslayers.
I did not kill him.
Is that so? Huh. Glad to hear it.
Please, get me out. For the sake of Dalmasca.
Dalmasca? What do you care about Dalmasca? Everything that's happened is because of you! Everyone that's died. Every single one. Even my brother. You killed my brother!
Quiet. The guards will hear.
Yeah,
I'm
too late for
dropping
that. Why does that work
Pirates
that way?
without a sky.
Whee! And they all died. The end. Like, seriously, how is that gonna fall so hard that it breaks like that and you're not all just dead? Ah! Again, Van sounds like a baby goat.
Spare us your quiddities.
Like
yeah, but he's a...
It's like the
A
third
traitor, I
time.
know. Stay here and fight if you want.
Then why'd
If
you
can
pull
walk,
me off of him?
Let's go.
You're taking him with us?
We could use another sword arm.
And you have it.
I know, right? He's been stuck in this oubliette for 2 years just hanging. Like, how can he even walk? Have you ever tried just hanging for 2 years? Your legs do not work anymore, dude. This poor guy. He is not okay. Alright, so he's a guest right now. We can't do anything with him. We're going to swap up our gambits here. We're going to go nearest visible enemy, cast dark. And then nearest visible enemy, attack. And then ally any, Phoenix down. Like that. And Balthier... that'll do. Who, Bosch? It's because his stats are designed to be a tank. He is... Every character has a predispositioned stat distribution. And once upon a time, it was supposed to lead you sort of down the combined license board. So that, oh, well, Fran, she knows how to do a whole bunch of things. She starts the game knowing how to cast fire magic, knowing how to cast cure magic, and having a bow. She's the all-rounder who is good at everything. So you always want her in your party. She is awesome. So of course, have her around always. But now that the license board works differently thanks to the Zodiac Age, now the fact that she's an all-rounder means that all of her stats are, by and large, worse than everyone else's. I mean, it does still make sense because, like, he is supposed to be this general, this, like, really high-ranking soldier. Vaughn is a 17-year-old straight rat. Balthier is a sky pirate, like, suave gunman. And Fran is Fran. So why wouldn't he have the highest health? Like, yeah, he's been sitting for 2 years, but it's not like all that experience goes away. Yeah, press the switch doesn't work. Guy's like, oh, you need to go replace the switch with the switch up there. Blah 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 blah. We're gonna go up here and be like, oh, the stupid thing is shot. We need to do a thing and do a thing. Talk to dude. Press the switch again. There we go. Thank you for the tube. Alright, we swap it out, install the tube fuse. So this dungeon is all about this charge meter, yeah? Throughout the dungeon, there's going to be these little dudes that are feeding on the electricity circuits, and they will make the charge go down. If you kill them, you get most of it back. But it's one of those things where you'll get between 75% and 125%. So if you'll get lucky, it'll fill all the way back up, or it might recharge more than the guy took. Or you might not get as much back. So you need to, be wary of that. And really the best policy is just to kill them as fast as you can when you see them. Alright, we're gonna buy as much of this as we can buy. Not that we're going to have a use for it right now, but, eventually. Alright, and we want potions. And we want as many of these as we can buy. And that'll do. You can get better equipment there and stuff if you've been, doing proper leveling up and whatnot, but meh. We have Dark. What do we need that for?
Hey, who turned out the lights? One of those?
I've heard of these.
Watch the charge
Mimics.
go down.
They disguise themselves as all manner of things, then strike when you're least wary.
Did he call them mimics?
Some of them have a fondness for energy, I'm told. They gorge themselves on the stuff till there's naught left.
So, what happens then?
What happens when the lights go out? The lights go out, dumbass.
Lights out. And it's worse in the dark. Much worse. So, let them get too close to one of those conduits, and they'll suck it dry. But don't worry. It'll give the energy back if you ask nicely. Sticking it with a sword helps too. Clock's ticking.
Yeah, thanks. I already explained it. I cast Dark. Dark doesn't work on the undead, but it works on these mimics just fine. You can cast Fire on the zombie. Bye, Bosch. You were not helpful in any way. Again, I am super underleveled. It's fine. Alright, so we're going to change the license out of this. that. Turn that off. I'll cast Dark on my own, thank you. Gambit for Fran. I think we can have her be casting fire now. And maybe we can get her another Gambit for hitting with attack. There we go. And increase your magic potency. Whoop, gotta turn it on. There we go. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. Alright, we do want to do a little fighting throughout this because we need to keep the charge going. But also, the boss of this place is actually not just cast Dark win game. We need to be a little strong. Not too strong, just a little.
Yeah. Yeah.
I cannot end this.
There we go. It also really doesn't help that I haven't changed out anyone's equipment. I haven't been getting those gambits because, again, I'm kind of underleveled. Normally, I would have been farming in trial mode a lot more. But this is fine. Oop, there we go.
Yeah. No.
God damn it. Friend keeps on running out of mana. That'll happen when I have her only casting spells and not actually attacking properly. Alright, we want to go this way and then double back so we can get the map. We also need to chase this guy down because he's gonna eat from a...
It cannot end us.
Ugh. Oh no.
Yeah.
Why is his health going up?
It cannot end us.
Stop wasting my Phoenix Downs, damn it. Alright, so normally what you can do is literally just regen mana this way. As long as you're moving, like you can't just run into a wall to regen mana, but as long as you're moving, you're regenning mana. There, now I'm good. Now I can move forward.
Yeah.
Here we go. I get the map. I move forward. Let's change Fran's Gambit. Get rid of that so that we can have her focus on being a healer.
Yeah.
There we go. Much more manageable. I need to go this way. Oh no, Flan! Oh god. Potions. Let's make that. There. Much more manageable. Oh no! I'm out of mana for dark. I also want to swap to the zombie. There. And dark. Yes. Okay. Alright, we gotta go down. Oh god. And across. Oh god, more dark. Such a very useful spell, dark is. Alright, push Buton. Yay, another gate opens. Now we go back the way we came. Zoom! Whoop, where am I? Ah. Zoom! Alright, don't accidentally attack any of these nice friendly bombs. Yeesh.
Mist seethes.
It reeks. Something's close. Nice moves there, Captain.
You mean traitor?
So they say. But I didn't see him kill anyone.
My brother did.
Rex. He said he had a brother 2 years younger. I see. You meant you. Your brother. What became of...
He's dead.
No.
I'm sorry.
It was you who killed him.
No, it wasn't.
I give you my word. That was not the way of it.
They actually take extra care here to make him sound gruffer here so that you could be remembering back in the previous cutscene. It's like, huh, he doesn't sound like that.
Rex,
and you actually could hear it back then. So they foreshadowed that pretty nicely.
Time botched. Save the discussion for later.
We found them!
What if we arrive after he signed the treaty?
Sir, we have little time. You must go to the
As I
tank.
feared. They're slowing us
home,
down.
Captain Ozilus's and for my parents.
Oh, God. Blech.
Captain, why? Our king, what have you done?
His Majesty was a traitor.
It was the judge from earlier that we saw.
A twin brother. Fancy that.
At least that's what
But
I thought.
still, the pieces fit, I'll give you that much. And he did look like you.
I don't believe you.
Of course not. It was my fault that Rex was there. I am sorry.
My brother, he trusted you. He trusted you and he lost everything. How can I believe you?
Not me, then. Believe in your brother. He was a fine soldier. He fought to the last to protect his homeland. No. Surely he fought to protect his brother.
You don't know anything.
Believe what you want to. Whatever it takes to make you happy. What's done is done.
That's what you sound like, fucking baby goat ass. Hey, what are our licenses looking like? Let's get some better licenses going. Even though I'm going to be like redoing all this later, it's fine. Because while Red Battle Mage is useful right now, it becomes immediately worthless. It becomes useful again later on, but not so useful that you'd want it. You know what I mean? It sort of flip-flops. And it continues to flip-flop throughout the game, where it's like, oh, Red Mage is super useful. Oh, Red Mage is absolutely actually completely counterintuitive to everything we're doing right now. Oh, it's super useful again. And, like, it's just better you're not dealing with that, you know what I mean? Alright, so you can kind of tell which chests are mimics and which ones aren't, but it's kind of hard. Like, that's a chest, but that right there is a mimic. You see how that one right there is a mimic? It's a little hard to tell, but it's not impossible. And I get it mixed up all the time, because especially with the lighting, it's really hard to tell. Like this one, I think it's a mimic, but I'm not sure. I think it is. Yeah. Whoop. I almost casted Dark on my own characters and hit a game over. You get flubbed up real easy. That one's a chest. That one's a mimic. That one's a chest. That one's a mimic. Alright, so there's a potential rare item at the end of this little area right here. Like over there near the water. There's a potential rare item. I don't remember what the rare item is because I so rarely get it that I'm like, oh, it's the staff. This must be the rare item. I don't remember if it is. So like either I get the good item every single time, or I don't, and I just forget what the right item is. Potion. Okay. No, normally that is a staff. I think you need to have the diamond armlet equipped for it to show up. Some chests will have a higher likelihood of having the rare item in them. Some will just give you knots of rust. It kind of flip-flops. Again, it's one of those weird things where it's like, you need to learn this game in order to like get the best out of it. And it's just, how much do you want to learn this game? Like, do you want to learn this game enough to know what's in every chest before you open them? Or do you want to know this game so well that you can like know based on the timestamp of things happening in the cutscenes what the internal mechanisms are so that you can open invisible treasure chests that may or may not exist because according to the timestamp and where certain NPCs are standing at certain moments, it technically exists even when it's not there. Which is just voodoo. Like it is. I don't understand how people can do that. But it's a thing you can learn how to do in this game, and I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Ew. It's Goma from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. He's in the Great Deku Tree, except it's Nalbina. Alright, so this is very similar, like, oh, now we're going to put the mechanics to the test. All these baby mimics are going to eat the energy, and while that's happening, you have to fight a boss. So if the energy gets too low, zombies will spawn, and it'll be a really bad time. Again, I cast Dark. Ow. Friend, please heal me. Thank you. If we already had a Koketsu at this point, it once again would be done in like 2 or 3 hits. When I do the eventual speedrun, I am going to try to get a Koketsu early on, or at least some mithril swords, so that fights like this go really, really smoothly, instead of really, really annoyingly like they're doing right now. Oh, I'm out of Phoenix Downs. Oh, that's a problem. It's not that much of a problem. It's a little bit of a problem. Oh.
Yeah.
And we win. Very Star Wars sounding OST? Yeah, that's on purpose. This game is trying to be Star Wars. It's a little on the nose, but it is very obviously trying to be Star Wars. Fran is Chewbacca. Vaughn is supposed to be Luke Skywalker. Balthier is Han. Fran is Chewbacca. We're in the desert planet.
To think
the Empire is the
air
Empire.
Could taste so sweet.
Where are we? The Estes Sand, by the look of it.
Fun fact: this is
Let's
the
back to
only
Ravenasta before we shrivel up.
cutscene
By
that you
your
just
leave,
cannot
Captain.
skip.
Yes.
Unlike
the hour of
everything
my
else, I
return is
can't
already
even pause
over
it.
late. The people may hate me, but that does not free me of my charge.
Like, there's nothing I can do. This is the only cutscene in the whole game where it's just like, there's nothing you can do about it. Very interesting. Alright, back to Rabanastre. Yeah, no, this game is them very, very blatantly trying to be like, hey, what if we made Final Fantasy Star Wars? And then let's, like, try to evolve off of that. Like, this is the game where they, like, really try to experiment with the ATB to try to, like, shift to something in between ATB and not ATB. The music is Star Wars, the characters are all Star Wars references. And yet, like, the normal staple Star Wars references that they usually do aren't there. Like, Biggs and Wedge. Like, they're I don't remember if they're in the game, but they're very largely missing. Unlike most of the other Final Fantasies where they're, like, a bit more prominent. Alright, yay, we're in the Giza Plains. Huzzah! Freedom! And stiff. Yeah, no Biggs and Wedge.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't remember if this happens in any other Final Fantasy, but in this Final Fantasy, Cid is evil. And I can't think of another Final Fantasy where that is the case. Is there any other Final Fantasy where Cid is evil?
I thank you.
I'd avoid crowds if I were you. In this town, you're still a traitor, you know.
The Resistance will surely find me soon.
Surely.
Fate's will, we meet again. I would pay my respects to your brother.
You're a fugitive now, too. Stay low for a while.
He was a thief to begin with.
What about the stone?
Do as you like. That stone's ill-favored.
We feel regret. We sought that stone and found ourselves only worry.
You offering it?
It's mine.
Then why'd you ask? Our regards to your girl.
We stay in Rabanastre a while.
Only others 13, though he's not evil per se. He's forced to be against you, and Type 0 where he's the main
Can I trust Wash? I gotta get rid of this thing.
Right?
But maybe I should show it to Pinello first. so she knows I got something.
You should probably find
She'd
Penelo
be
to
at
begin
Miguel's
with.
place this time of day.
Where's my t-shirt? I got arrested and sent to Nalbina Fortress, and all I got was a stupid frickin' t-shirt. Miguelo's place. We also want to pay a visit to the Centurio Hunt place so that we can respec Vaughn.
Vaughn, is it really you? I heard you got took off to Nalbina.
The Imperials will need more than a dungeon to stop me.
Maybe don't just shout
You
that out
broke
in a
out of a
public
dungeon?
place.
Whoa.
I'm just saying.
Hey, try and keep it down, would you? Penelo isn't around, is she? Out on a delivery, maybe?
Nope, haven't seen her all day.
Why does
Not
Kite
like her to
shake
up and
his head
skip
with
out
his
on
whole
work
body?
like that. Miguelo's not here either. He went running off somewhere a little while ago.
So much
It's
for
like
my
he
big
shakes his
welcome.
head with his
Guess everybody's
shoulders.
busy.
I got my hands full watching the shop, and old Dallin had something for me to do, but I can't get away.
Old Dallin, huh? Tell you what, I'll go see him for you.
Really?
Well, nothing better to do.
Yeesh. Alright. Down into the old place, Lowtown. Actually, I said it and then immediately forgot it. Let's go check on the Centurio Hunt place so that we can respec Van, because we don't want to be red mages anymore. Although I can't remember what I do want to be. I don't remember. I think I want to be Shikari so I can get the higher steal chance. But I don't remember per se. Not that it super matters. Vaughn gets booted out of my party pretty much immediately as soon as I'm able to. As soon as there is a better option, I boot him out. Vaughn's not the main character. He's just there. Hi, Mont Blanc. He's cool. Alright. Respec me, please. Oh, wait. He's got to give me a bunch of stuff for all the bosses I've killed so far. Alright, I want to change license boards. No, let me change it. Why does it default to not? I can change it as much as I want to. Thank you. Alright. Licenses. Do I want to be a Bushi? I might be a Bushi. It's not a terrible idea. Be like a Shikari Bushi, be like wield a katana but have the higher chance of attacking multiple times. It's not a terrible idea. Doing Shikari Monk isn't too bad either, because then you get the unarmed ability, which isn't too bad. Let's go with this though. Actually, Shikari Monk. Look at all that battle lore. Shikari Monk might be the way to go. Use the same armor type, which is pretty good. Where are your attack battle lures? Your battle lures are right there. Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, let's go monk. Again, not that this super matters. I'm booting him out as soon as I freaking can. But the fact that battle lore is literally right there next to it makes this slightly more worth it. Nice. Alright, now we go visit old Dallin. There we go. Hi, Dallin.
Well, well, look who we have here. Heard you were sent off to Nalpina.
And I got out of there as fast as I could. But it was all worth it, Dallin. Here, look at this.
My. Quite a treasure you've got there.
Nice rock.
Well, you know, I couldn't have done it without your help.
So, there is more to this gutter churl than first meets the eye. Vaughn, I've an errand, a simple favor to beg of you. I was going to ask that Kites to go, but I should think that you ought to do.
Man, Kites is so unreliable.
No,
Everyone keeps on telling me to
one.
do stuff.
There's a fellow by the name of Azalas, and I need you to bring this sword to him.
That's a sword of the old order.
Speak my name when you arrive. That should be enough to get you in to see him. I've made a note on your map showing you where he can be found.
How'd you do that?
Mind you are to deliver the sword to him personally.
I will. Hey, Dallin, do you think I could get you to do something for me? I need you to find out where Penelo is. I wanted to show her what I got from the palace, but I haven't been able to find her anywhere. Can you let me know if you hear anything?
You can just leave that to me.
Why did the music stop?
Thanks, Dallin.
Where'd the music go? It's so quiet.
And so it is done. But will it be enough to remind him of what the Order once meant?
Dun dun dun! The Sword of the Order. Alright, and here we go again. Whee! Oop, we gotta go across here. Whee! Whee! Weep. I think I passed it. Yeah, I did. Whee! Is it? Oh, nope. One more down. Whee! Hey, we gotta deliver this Sword of the Order to somebody. Sword of the Order.
Then what do you make of Andor's proclamation? Are you suggesting they fooled even the Marquis?
What if a
Marquis?
judge killed the king?
It's
not the
Marquis.
captain? That would explain everything, wouldn't it?
Isn't it?
In that case, the captain would be brother to a judge. How are we to trust such a man?
Le gasp!
Now there is the Bosch that I remember.
Hey, it's Vossler.
Then will you fight again at my side?
His word alone convinces me of nothing.
I'd take his word over that of a mouthpiece Marquis.
Then you name Rex liar with him.
My brother was no liar!
Just the opposite. Rex was the witness they needed. They had to make it appear as if I killed the king. Rex bears no blame. The fates have willed it.
So this is Rex's brother. Your words may convince a child such as this, but they weigh far too lightly on the scales for my taste. Our past will remain separate.
Do you not think Amalia worth saving?
I hold men's lives in my hands. I must see foes in every shadow. The night we moved against Vane, he knew. I will not chance such disadvantage again. I must treat you as I would Andor, as I would treat any abettor of the Empire.
Then what will you do? Hold me here in chains?
Gasp! Drama!
Some things never change, do they?
Listen to me, Bosch. Your cage may have no bars, but it is a cage. The eyes of the Resistance watch unblinking.
Let them watch. I know something of cages.
Huh? Nice zinger.
That's right. Amalia's in the Resistance.
Then you know her.
Sorta. We met just before we got sent to Nalbina. I've known nicer people.
Our paths keep crossing, yours and mine. It's more than coincidence.
It's annoying.
It's fate! Kiss me, you fool!
Allow me one last annoyance, a favor to ask. I want you to take me to Balthier. Even caged birds need wings.
This makes us even.
Even?
For Nalbina. We couldn't have done it without you.
Yay, Bosch joins the party. The real main character. Who the main character really is kind of up to debate, but I think everyone can agree that it's not Vaughn. Some people say that it's Balthier. Some people say that it's Pinello. Some people say that it's Amalia. I say it's Bosch. I think Bosch is the main character. And I always make him a foe breaker Bushi, which goes massive attack power. Like that is all in on beat the crap out of the enemy and be frontline with a two-hander or an axe. You could do foe breaker knight and have him have a sword and a shield and also do that sort of thing. But I usually have another character do that. I have someone else go knight white mage and be like a paladin type, and then Bosch is my DPS, melee DPS, and then I have someone else be backline. So I've got healer tank, and then frontline DPS, backline DPS. That's usually what I do. And when I do backline DPS, it's usually a black mage. My last character will tend to be either a machinist red mage or will be a white mage black mage. And it just kind of depends on who I want, who I'm feeling flavor of the month wise, whether it's either it's Balthier or Fran, but never both of them at the same time. Because Fran, while her stats are kind of... Actually, Pinello is better, but Pinello goes in and out of the party way too much. We need someone to be like more stable. Ideally, it would be Pinello's stats, white mage, black mage. But I instead will go black mage, white mage on Fran because at least she stays in the party longer. Pinello's always in and out. So we can't really rely on her to be a mainstay of the party. Anyway, Bosch is a foe breaker. Be axes and shields. And the cool thing about foe breaker is that attack power and HP go like hand in hand, like along this route. So it's HP, attack power, 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 HP, attack power. So he just becomes beefy while at the same time bashing skulls, which is great. I love it. And then you go down this line, you get your shields while you also get your skills, which is super useful. And then weapons and armor are also right next to each other. So whatever direction you're going in, you're getting the complement, whether you're getting weapons and armors, shields and skills, HP and damage. No matter which direction you're going in on this license board, it's just like so well put together. I love the foe breaker license board. It's so well made. Which makes it fitting for him to be the main character and do that. Now, I wish I could change my overworld character to be him, but I don't think you can. Or if you can, I don't remember how. Alright, so our next quest was to go talk to Balthier and Fran. They're staying in the tavern, because of course they are. So I need to get the heck out of here. Not Van or Penella for you. Well, who is it then? Who is your main character, Grun? Who do you be like? That's the main character for me. That's the person who is more interesting and deserves to be the main character of Final Fantasy XII.
A lot of kids lost their parents in the war. Mine had already died before that.
All four of the others, fair.
The plague took them both.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Nah, man, Vossler's
It's
the
okay.
real main character.
It's been 5 years now. After that, I lived with my friend Penella and her family. Then the war came.
I am sorry.
You don't have to keep apologizing. Really, it's all right. I know it wasn't your fault. I see that now. You didn't kill my brother.
You got convinced real easy.
It was the Empire. My brother trusted you. And he was right.
Hey, I just thought of this. Doesn't the Empire's flag kind of look like Diablo doing like a... Hold on, let's see if I can get a better look at this thing. Doesn't it kind of look like Diablo doing like a... an Oho Cali? Oho Cali! It's Diablo doing an Oho Cali! That's so dumb. So funny. It's Diablo doing an Oho Cali.
As I said, a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? What I am understanding is it took Penello because of you.
Dun, dun, dun.
What about Penello?
Oh, Vaughn. They've taken Penello. And there was a note for this Balthier. Come to the Bougerba mines, it said.
It's the Gamnon. He was in Albina.
If anything were to happen to that sweet child, why, I've her parents' memory to consider. You're going to go to her aid, and that's that. That's what you sky pirates do, isn't it?
I don't respond well to orders. You do know that the Imperial fleet is massing at Bougerba.
Ah, yes. Sky pirates. People who go
Fine,
and they
then I'll
rescue
go.
people from
You at least have an airship, don't you?
bounty hunters.
Just get me there and I'll find Penelo myself.
What?
I'll join you.
Huh?
I have some business there as well.
To
An audience with the
Bougerba.
Marquis, by chance?
Again, isn't it Marquis? I always thought it was Marquis.
Balthier,
Is it not
just take
Marquis?
us-
Or is
this
or
is
is
yours.
Marquis and
The
Marquis
gods are
something
toying with us.
different?
Make yourselves ready. We leave soon.
Hi,
Right.
friend. Alright, yay! Now we have a proper party together. Go to the aerodrome if you want to go to the place to do the thing. Alright, so party. Bop bop. This will be my party for a while. Screw you, man. You don't matter to me even slightly. Now, I'd like to get haste, but I don't remember when you get haste. I think you get haste right before Wraithwall's tomb, which kind of blows. Which means that this time Battle Mage is just going to be kind of okay for a little while, and not really the useful character that we want it to be. But on the plus side, I believe Balthier automatically knows Libra once you get the license for it, which we have now. I believe. Oh no, he doesn't. Someone does. I thought it was Balthier. I mean, I know he knows Steel. Can you learn Libra? Probably not, right? Poach, charge, channeling. Horology. Numerology. Well, let's get you a crossbow at least. Or let's get you to a point where you can get a crossbow. Because having you have a crossbow will be useful. Blizzard and Blind. Pointy hat. Staves. You also automatically know Steel. Is it you who automatically knows Libra? Someone does, damn it. I don't remember who. Actually, I think yes. No. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Alright, this is the point where I would go and farm a Koketsu. At least one. Because we are definitely capable of that now. And we're in a town. Like, this is the point where it's like, okay, time to farm gold. and get everyone equipped and get everything ready and be preparing ourselves to do things. I might hold off just a little bit longer, because if we go to Bujerba, we'll get ourselves a guest who is nice and strong, and that will make things a lot easier. And there's not really a reason not to. It'll cost us teleport stones, which is kind of a pain, or we'll have to like hop around a little bit and someone will get pissy. But it's not a big deal. Nah. I'll stick to my guns and I'll do my farming now. Yeah, not a kotetsu, a koketsu. Different weapon. At least I think it's called a koketsu. Or it might be a koketsa, or a koketa, or a kokina, or something. It's it's K-O-K something. And it's really, really strong. So let's go south. We'll farm up at least one. We will, like, just to show, like, the effort you have to go through for this stupid thing, because we'll be doing it a lot on Wednesday. Like, again, this was just to, like, showcase what we're doing, how we're doing it, why we're doing it, things like that. And then Wednesday we'll be doing the actual thing. Alright, so we saved. Exit the menu. Trial mode. Same save. Alright, and we're here. And now we go and get ourselves another diamond armlet. Yay. And then we... Oh, he doesn't have the license for it. But he gets a mithril blade for free, which is nice. Alright, so we fight the two fights. Nice and simple. Alright, here. We get Balthier to steal from the flowering cactoid. Pay attention. Longsword. We exit. Trial mode. Now, if you do that, you reload straight to this, but it's changed the drop rates. So it doesn't save it so that it's like, oh, it's going to be a longsword again. It might. I mean, it's like a, what, 70% chance to get it? But you can steal. And, whoop, there we go. All right, we go back. And again, if you really, really wanted to hurt yourself in order to get the really, really strong, this is the farm, and you do it forever. You do it until you get everyone one, or you get at least 3. But I'm just after 1. I just want 1, just to like show it. But normally you would go for 3 so that everyone in your main party can have 1. Nope, longsword. And we go again. Up there was steel. Longsword. Now there is an item that increases the chances that you'll get a rare drop, but you're not gonna see it for a long time. A long time. It's like floor 70 in the trial mode, and right before the end of the game, in the normal gameplay. So like it's completely just not how to happen. Whoop, longsword. Which is a shame, because without it we're just stuck doing this. Longsword. Now what you can do is, instead of reloading every time, you can just like see it through, fight to the end. And the reason you want to do that is so that you can be farming LP while doing this. And also farming gil, because while you don't necessarily get gil from the monsters, remember, on the first floor we get that diamond armlet, and the diamond armlet is worth 5,000 gil. So if you just do this every single loop, it's 5,000 gil and like 100 license points, which is nothing to sniff at. Like, you can really like be getting a lot stronger. Carcata! We got one! Alright. That's it. We win. Now we just win the game. We just have to not die to these guys. We just have to not lose now. Oh, it's Bosch. Bosch automatically knows Libra. Alright, so we killed the flowering cactoid. Now we just gotta deal with these little dudes. And that's it! We got a Carcata. We got the third best weapon in the entire game. Did it. We could lose right now, and it would be fine. We have it. Now it's just a matter of seeing how far we get. Oh, we might actually die right here, which would be fine. And here's the thing. Like I said before, you do not need a license to wield it. Or do you? Oh yeah, you need a license. It's what is it? Bushi? Bushi wears it? Or someone who wields this thing? I thought you didn't need a license for this thing, but I guess you do. But it's not hard to get. I know it's not difficult. Especially with this. I mean, it's literally a license point farm.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and, like, die. Hello, friend. Bye, friend. Alright. Yay, well, we got a Carcata, which is what we wanted. Alright, so there's the Carcata. It's a one-handed sword, which means that we probably need the Knight license board. Yeah, I think. Let's go. Is it Knight or... Hold on. I'm gonna just, I think there's a way you can preview. Yeah, here we go. Preview. Let's check the Knight one. Is it Knight? There it is. Yep, it's the Knight one. Alright. Then yeah, we're going to make Bosch into a Knight, and we're going to license point farm ourselves up to Carcata, and then we win the game. And that's what you do. And then you just make sure everyone is some variant of knight. Anyone that you want to wield a Carcata. And that farm can take hours. Like it's literally like a 0.02% chance of getting the damn thing. But if you want to grind this game beneath your heel, and you don't want to get the Invisibow, which will do the same job, you do that instead, it's just as good. The only difference is that it's a melee weapon. Which does matter, but also doesn't. It only matters a little. So he'll be a knight. Foe breaker. And then we just make our way around to that Carcata. Normally, you would be trying to get the Carcata for so long that you would unlock the license way before. That's why I kept thinking that there was no license for it. Because by the time you get one, you're normally basically done with the license board. So that's my bad. Me giving erroneous information that isn't true. My bad, my bee. But I think the other thing that you get, the mithril sword that he drops, that one you definitely don't need a license board for, because everyone can equip one. Because that's the default weapon that they always give people when they first join your party later in the game, like Bosch and other character. And so yeah, just for the sake of being able to show off this darn thing, I'm gonna do the farm. And remember, the nice thing about doing the farm in a town is that you get the 5,000 gil right off the bat, and we can sell that so that we can get nice armor and weapons and stuff, so that people can be doing things. Hold on. There. That way, while we're not getting levels, we are still getting stronger. Getting the license points and getting gear, which helps enough. It helps so much that, you know, this is a game mode in and of itself. Let's see if we can get another one. That would make me laugh. Come on, Balthier. Steal something, even if it's just a longsword. What? No. Mithril blade. That works. Oh, just in time, he actually died. Mithril blade. Hold on. Hi, Vaughn. Die for me. Thank you. Wee. Alright, now if you do want experience, if that is of interest to you, I'll show you how you do that. You don't need to do it, but then again, you don't need to do any of this. But let me show you anyway. There's two ways, right? There's the Bujirba Mines way, which is the way I prefer doing it. And then there's the other way, which you can do almost immediately. Almost at the very start of the game. Like, as soon as you get access to the ability to go to more than just the Wester Sand. Like, as soon as you're allowed to, like, wander around a little bit. So, after getting Pinello in your party way back in the Giza Plains, once you're able to do that, you can do the Phoenix Down farm. So let me just get some Phoenix Downs, because I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I don't have any. So you get some Phoenix Downs, right? And then we're going to the Wester Sand. So this way. And this is also on the way to go kill the Thextera, so it works out. Go out into the Wester Sand. And sometimes it's super stormy, sometimes it's not. At the very beginning of the game, I believe it defaults to being stormy to try to dissuade you from going this way. Be like, hey, you're really not supposed to go this way. Don't go this way. But you can. And then what we do is we go up this way. And we are going to remove everybody from this party except for Bosch. And we are going to attack ourselves to try to get ourselves down into the red.
It cannot end us.
Oh, we accidentally killed ourselves. Well, that can happen. Alright, Fran. You do it then. Gambit's off. Don't undo everything I just did. How are you not in the red yet? Get in the red. There. Alright, so now we're in the red. And then we go through here. And there. That guy. Now, before he can manage to hit us, we need to hit him with the Phoenix Down. But he's not targetable right away. You have to get the right moment for him to be targetable, because if he manages to get that dark off, we're dead. There. Ta-da! And that, the cool thing is you could just keep doing that. You could just do that forever. Leave. Come back. And it'll pop into existence. Or maybe we need to walk out, maybe we need to walk back to town. Okay, we walk back to town. Which you can do. It's right over there. Walk back to town. Walk back out. Oh, now it's all sandy. Doesn't make a difference in the context of me doing this. Walk on over. There he is. Oh, there's the HP bar. Level 9. And we got a Book of Arcane, which will give us the money we need in order to buy more Phoenix Downs. And then you just do it forever. You just got to make sure not to die on the way back. This farm is better when you're on your own, when you're just Vaughn at the very beginning, because it's trying to split the experience, which is why we're not leveling up very quickly, but we are leveling up. We're getting 1,000 experience per kill. And so if you look, that's almost a level per kill. And then you just do that until you're tired of leveling up, really. I mean, you can do it up to level 12 and not really feel the burn of the farm because you're just doing it once over and over again, so it doesn't feel so bad. Once you hit level 12, it starts to feel a little icky, and at level 15 it starts feeling really bad. But you can just do it. I don't like doing that farm anymore. You used to do that farm a bunch because it would he would drop the killer bow or the fire bow or something like that, which is a really nice bow. And since you're already trying to get nice bows for right now because of a future boss, it feels really good. But I don't do that fight. I don't do that anymore. And the reason is because the Bergerba farm is way better. So I'm gonna move the story forward now that we have a Carcata. We can, and I'm gonna show you the Bergerba mine farm, which is a much better leveling grind. We do have a lot of story to get through from A to B, though. I'm really ready. Let's just go. Even though he's like, we're definitely not coming back here. We're not coming back. You can. You can come back here whenever you want. He's just being dramatic. This game does that a lot, where it's like, because the original game kept having cutoff moments, it tries to give you these warnings, but the warnings aren't true anymore. Like resetting your license board. You can do that as much as you want now.
Sheet airship enough for you.
Fine. Same with the coming back to Rabanastre.
You really are a sky pirate.
Well, the headhunters seem to think so. What's a good word? Is she ready?
So is she armed?
Are terrifying.
How fast is she? Could she take the Ifrit?
I suppose I could tell you, but... wouldn't you rather see for yourself? Hmm?
Yeah.
Fran, our course.
The shortest way, Silverdor Stonis.
How flies Bergerba?
Oh, she's free as can be, for now.
Why is
the
this
Empire
airship
took
made
notice
for
when
short
they announced the princess's unfortunate suicide and your untimely execution.
Like, did you notice that everyone except for Vaughn
becomes
had
known
to duck
that I'm
their
alive,
heads?
the Marquis will lose their favor.
I try to steer clear of such things. Right, it's time to fly. And no wagging tongues or you're like to bite them off.
I'm coming, Penello.
Why is it so loud? Why? Why can't they do some basic audio mixing and make it so that the cutscene audio does like you're able to control it in any way? Why? Why did they do this to me? It's so loud. It hurt my
You
ears.
think you are feeding, yes?
My mustache is.
I
tickling
have my
nose.
brother. She eats well.
That's what she said.
See that she does. We need her alive. Balthier's bait must be fresh.
I keep trying to tell you. I barely even know who Balthier is.
My brother, a message come from Ravenaster. The Strahl she set sail. She makes straight for the sky city of the Sherpa. Barely know, was it? Yet a Tracy goes bounding off for you. Tell me, how could that be?
That's what I'd like to know. I just met him that one time and that's
Does
it.
that tongue never stop? What if we plucked it from your head? As
I know.
for you,
It's like
we need Balthier
the only
alive.
value
His corpse
that you
fetches
have
but
to
half
them
the
is that
bounty. A
Balthier
tender
knows you.
beaten.
I wouldn't
My
say anything.
specialty.
There's no fun for it if we can't tease out a scream or two.
Yeah, and then in Final Fantasy XIV, they like, oh, we're actually good guys. We're actually not bad at all. Okay, dude. Sure, whatever.
Where are you?
It's one of those things that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Why? Why did they do this to me? I lament every cutscene I have to watch. Ow. Make it stop. Please. Stop! Stop it!
Easy.
No good, he's not here. Keep searching. This way.
You're a dead man. Don't forget it. And no names.
Of course.
Yeah, Vaughn is gonna mess that up immediately. I promise. Because that is a staple. Everyone, as the moment everyone's like, no names. In comes frickin' Wook Lamont being like, Sphene!
The Lusu mines are just up ahead. Though, I do hear there's not much left there these days.
You're on your way to the mines?
Hello.
Then please allow me to accompany you. I have an errand to attend to there.
Why?
What manner of errand?
What errand? I might ask the same of you.
Right. Come on then.
What?
Excellent.
Do me a favor and stay where I can keep my eye on you.
I
Should be
do
less
wonder
trouble
why
that way.
Balthier says yes about this.
For us both.
So what's your name?
Oh, I'm Lamont.
Don't worry. I don't know what's in that mine, Lamont, but you're in good hands. Right, Bosch?
Immediate. Like, why? Why? 2 seconds. Hi. Hello. What do you want? It's such a stupid trope. It's so annoying, and they do it all the time. By the way, we need to be sneaky. We need to be stealthy. Okay, let's help the first person we see that needs help, and also tell them our names. Didn't we say no names? Speen! Why? Anyway, Bujerba is amazing. It's a fantastic place because there's massive upgrades for everything. Like, if you did do a bunch of farming and leveling up and doing the Centurio hunts and, like, really getting into the roleplay of this game, and you finally get here and there's upgrades for everything, it feels fantastic. It feels really good. I have a lot of fun with that. If I weren't showing off, like, how to get through this game quickly, and if I weren't so, like, into blowing up enemies, I would definitely be doing exactly that and being like, okay, it's time to RP as a Centurio hunter, which is what I think is so much more interesting.
Actually, no. With but few exceptions, the Imperial Army is not permitted within Bujerba. Well, shall we proceed?
Bujerba. You pronounced Bujerba wrong. It's Bujerba. I'm going to Bujerba. Bujerba. Anyway, Lamont. She's awesome. She knows Kira. I believe Lamont is also a male, but I don't care. The gasp. It's the Marquis.
You will forgive me for asking, but you are diverting the purest of the Magicite.
I can assure you it reaches Lord Vane most discreetly.
Ha! You wear your saddle well.
That's what he said about her?
I have no intention of being bridled, Your Honor.
Oh my.
Then you prefer the whip?
Oh
Stubbornness
my.
will see not only you broken, Excellency, but Bujerba as well.
Oh my. What? Okay.
Halim Ondor IV, the Marquis of Bujerba.
The Marquis of Bujerba.
Mediated the negotiations of Damascus' surrender. It would appear that he is somewhat less neutral now.
What?
They say he's been helping
your
the
mouth
resistance.
Animation is going in reverse.
They say many things.
You're certainly well informed. Who did you say you were again?
What difference does it make? We have to find Penelo.
Lamont's mouth
and Penelo
doesn't move when they're
She's
talking.
A friend. She was kidnapped and taken here.
The Lucy Mines. Alright, so we're just gonna blaze on through. We don't really need to think about it too hard. Like, again, we're a little under-leveled, but it's not so bad that we need to care that much. Like, it's gonna start off being a little rough, and then we're gonna outpace it real quick. But that's the whole point. So. Alright, so here's this first bridge. We're gonna move past this first bridge. Move past here, move around here. Alright. Welcome to the Infinite Farm. These zombies, they don't infinite spawn, but there's like 50 of them. And then you move 2 screens away and you come back and they're all back. So the general idea is to just farm here until you're like level 18, level 20, and you've massively outpaced this entire area. And over the course, be able to equip the Carcata. I do need to just sort of divert a little bit so that we can get some HP. Thankfully, the HP is like all right here. It's just a little expensive. And then again, get you a crossbow training so that we can get you one. And then the battle lore is down here. And so yeah, we're gonna farm here for a little bit. And then we go back to town, upgrade all of our stuff with all the money that we're making by killing these guys. Get more Phoenix Downs, get more potions, all that good stuff. And so yeah, as we outpace this place, it very quickly becomes just like an obscenely good place to level. And we have Lamont here to cast Cure and whatnot, which is also nice. Yeah, so it's like, okay, every skeleton is 200 experience versus fighting a Dustia, where if we kill one, then that's 1,000. So every 5-6 skeletons is a Dustia, which starts off being not great, but as we outpace the place, it gets more and more and more worth it.
We cannot end this.
Alright, we are out of Phoenix Downs. It's time to run away. We leave. It's also nice that getting out of this place isn't too bad, because nothing can Oh, I ran into a trap. Other than that, which I can counter by getting Bosch to use Libra. I just haven't given him the gambit to do that, which I should and will. Ah! Ah. Going fast forward is really rough. Alright. She whines at us the first time, but then afterwards she stops. Right. Yay. We sell everything we got, which is a lot. Look at all this stuff. We also want to sell these excess diamond armlets. Yay. Right. Let's buy some more Phoenix Downs, because we're definitely going to need them. echo herbs, buy antidotes, buy handkerchiefs, buy bronze cosses, potions. And then we go and we buy some more armor, weapons, blah, blah, blah. Other way. Ooh, buy some technics. Technics. They're not techniques, they're technics. I don't know why, but they are. Gambit, Bosch. Where's the self? I need to buy the self gambit. We passed the gambit store. Gambit store. There's really not too many gambits you need to buy. There are some that are really nice to have. But you don't really need most of these. Flow flying we want, flow undead we want. Ideally we want all of these like weak and vulnerable ones, but meh. We don't need any of these ally status ones. Because of how Gambit works, these are not necessary. Self is a super important one, though. Alright, Gambit, Bosch, Self, Libra. And you always want Libra on, because not only do you get to see traps and whatnot, you also see enemy stats and whatnot. And that is super important. So you can see weaknesses and stuff. And if you can see the weakness, then once you get the foe is weak to blank gambits, you can use them. Ew, my nose is being tickled. Alright, let's buy some magics. Shell and protect are super useful. We already have everything else that is useful right now. And then we go to the weapon shop. And we buy some nice... We don't need too many nice weapons because we already have the mithril swords for 2 guys. And that'll do for right now. It's not amazing. Like, the iron sword is immediately better. But it's one of those things where it's like... Because it can be equipped on anyone, it's fairly useful. And then to the armor, which I haven't unlocked the license for a lot of them, so it's going to be a little limited right now. But as we do the farm, it will get better and better. And that's the whole point. It's to cycle the upgrades. Hey, a nice shield. some nice armor. Nice. Oh, the salad armor is literally right there. Let's go ahead and buy that for Balthier, or for Bosch. Alright. And the undead that we're fighting, at the rare drop stage, they can start dropping iron helmets, which are already better than the salads. So, again, as the farm progresses, it gets better and better and better. Not as good as trial mode when it comes to license point farming, but better than Dustia when it comes to experience farming. And plus you're in the new town, so there's all the new stuff to do. And all the new things to get. Which, again, if we were doing like the Centurio clans and whatnot, all the really fun stuff that's on the side. Why is my party like this? This is not how I want my party to be. You out. You in. You are the main character. Thank you. See, already this is much smoother than it was before. And it's only gonna get better. Oh, your gambit is off. I was wondering why she wasn't healing. I forgot that I turned it off for the Dustia farm. I am a doofus and a moron. Oh no, this is the rare guy. Oh, he actually does a lot of damage and he's really not good. He's a rare hunt. Still gonna kill him. But yeah, that guy's a rare appearance. I don't know why. I don't know why he's a rare appearance, but he is. I think it's for the purpose of completing the clan primer, because there's fun things that happen when you do that. You can get like these little achievements in the Sky Pirate's Den and whatnot. Like, it's honestly, I'm gonna say it again, being a Centurio hunter in this game is so much more engaging than the story is. At least for me. I would so much rather the story be about being a Centurio hunter, doing the Centurio hunts, traveling around to get more hunts, to see more sights and explore around and do more of that. Because that, like, the stories that you're engaging with when you do the hunts is also engaging. Like, fighting the giant turtle, which was some guy's pet, and having to, like, save some dudes from this flying menace, and the flowering cactoid, and the vegetable royal family, which eventually enter into the story and become things, but they are also a thing here in the hunt, like the rogue tomato. And like I said, like you get bonuses from killing enough things in the bestiary. So if you kill more of them, you unlock more lore and more information, but you also like do more damage and you learn about the things that they drop. And there's these achievements. And that's so cool. And it's just like this little side thing that has nothing to do with the story whatsoever. It's just like a side activity you can do if you want to, I guess. And yet it's like so much more than the story. At least in my opinion. Again, it's different for everybody. I know people whose favorite Final Fantasy of all time is this one, and so they probably feel a lot different when it comes to the story. They probably care about it a lot more. Or in there's some people whose favorite expansion in 14 is Stormblood. And the Alliance raid about Final Fantasy 12 is that one. So maybe that makes them care about this story a lot more, because it is connected. And I think Fran is with the Bajan Resistance or something. Or the Dalmascan Resistance is part of the Bajan Resistance or some shit. So if you're like super into Baja, you probably get a little bit more of this, out of this as well. But for me personally, the Centurio hunts is the most engaging part. And that's why I have no problem speedrunning this game and doing weird, dumb tips and tricks and getting really deep into my own personal roleplay over the story of the game. But that's just me. Other people do things differently, and that's fine. Alright, so yeah, as you saw, literally just after one trip, and we've already, like, we've gone from level 8 to 11, and, like, this is already, like, not even difficult, and we are farming. We're level 12 now. So you just flee, go 2 screens, and flee back. And the reason why you do that is to keep the chain bonus going, because the higher the chain bonus goes, the more bonuses you get. You might get bonus experience, you might get bonus license points, you might get a rare item, you might get healed. So many cool things happen if you just keep that chain growing and growing and growing. And so yeah, I've actually done this for like an hour. And if you, like, the longer you do this, like, it remains forever, like, worth doing. Because every single kill is a license point. But at a certain point, like, you don't want to do this for license points, you want to do the other thing. But they bounce off of each other. Like, if I went and did the trial mode now, I'd probably get significantly farther. And getting significantly farther in the trial mode means getting more license points. And getting more license points means getting stronger. So you come back here, and you get more levels, which makes you stronger, which lets you go to the trial mode and get further, which gets you more license points, and on and on and on and on and on. You get it. And then eventually you get the Carcata, and then you just win the game. But I've already got the Carcata. I just don't have the license points to use it yet. But once I do, I'll be able to, like, one-shot Bagamnon and his crew, which will be crazy and very, very funny. And that's kind of what I'm after right now. Alright, and we flee. Go back 2 screens. Go forward 2 screens. I'm gonna get to level 15 this way. So like I'm level 13 now. 15 is pretty close. And then I'm gonna do trial mode again. And I might just do trial mode over and over and over again until I get the Carcata, and then we'll move forward. Although, to be honest, we're getting close on time. You kind of get it. You understand what I'm going for. Next time we play, I'll bet you we'll make it here within the first 2 hours. We'll probably get here like 1 hour and 30 minutes. Hell, some argue that getting here within 4 hours is already really fast. But as I think you guys saw, it's not that impressive. Getting here in 4 hours is just kind of okay. I could have done better. That's level 14. Oh, there's an iron helm. Very nice. Whoop. What is the license for iron? Oh, it's the same license, but I think it's stronger. Yeah, it's 9 instead of 7. I didn't know I had 2 mithril blades. Alright, now everyone's got mithril blades. Sure. Oh no, that makes sense. I found one and one Bosch started with. He's got a better sword, which is why he doesn't have it anymore. Right. Time to do the 2 screens. 1, 2. And then back across. When I was a kid and I was playing this on my PlayStation and there was no no other fast forward button, I still did this farm, but I farmed here for like 10 plus hours. Like I got to the point where I fully like got my gambits going. And I would like go do a hunt, come back here and farm. Go do a hunt, come back here and farm. Go do a piece of story, come back here and farm. And I did that over and over and over again. And every single time it was between 2 and 10 hours of just doing this. Because why not? It's 100 experience per. And that doesn't really change as you level up. Like, yeah, 100 experience stops having, like, its bite after a while. But with how fast you can do it, why not? Especially since the game basically just plays itself. I'm literally just moving the control around. Like, that's pretty much all I'm doing. I'm not doing anything else. Like, I can... The game just plays itself, John. The game's just playing itself, John. The game's just playing itself, John. But unlike in 13, where that feels like garbage, it feels good here because I set it up myself to work that way. I made the conscious choice to make the game play itself. It's not that the game naturally plays itself and judges me based on how fast the game plays itself. Which is stupid. How are we? Oh, we're level 15. We're done. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Meow. Meow. The game's just playing itself, John. The game's just playing itself, John. Alright, we get out of here. Yay. And then let's go ahead and sell all the garbage we got. Look at all this garbage. How many iron helms did we get? A couple. New bizarre goods. Bow and bodkin. Yay! Alright, save game. And exit the title menu. Trial mode. Alright, so before we got to the big muscle dude after the fish one, which was after the flowering cactoid. So it was what? Trial 5 is where we last off? Like, the furthest we've been able to get to? Now let's see how far we get. And let's make sure to steal from the flowering cactoid just in case. Man, we still need to kill the Thixter in the main game. Like, we haven't done that yet. We should. Alright, so make sure that he's targeting a different one, so everyone else is targeting that one. You are targeting the flowering cactoid. And again. Longsword. Eye drops on me. Alright, so this guy like insta-killed us last time we did this. Now he does not. Just as a point of order, now he does not. Although Balthier has still died. let's also get over here and grab this treasure. Treasure! We don't have the diamond armlet on, so we don't get anything like super duper amazing. But we get nice things. Bubble mote's pretty good. Bubble mote, bubble as a spell increases your maximum HP to double up to 9999. I think that's how that works. So if I were to use that bubble mode I just got, my maximum HP would become like over 1,000. Oop. There's that gold needle we just got. Oh, and they put it back on me immediately. Fine, whatever. Oh no, got stone. Zero. That's cute. Does actually 0 damage. That's so funny. Vaughn, you suck. So yeah, we made it one further, almost two further, and we got 180 license points. Because remember, I just finished spending my license points before we went in. Massive license points. So we need to do this, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more times? We do that 5 more times, we get the Carcata. Easy peasy. Roundabouts. Like, obviously it's not an exact science. But roundabouts, we do this 5 more times. And plus everyone else is also getting cool things. I wish this part you could speed up, but then they gotta be all thematic and dramatic about every single one that you get. Here we go, the battle lures. And the HPs. Ooh, yeah, zoomed out. Zoom back in. And then all these gambits were like, oh, you're weak to this. Oh, you're weak to this. And you stop being like just a healer. Which right now, you're literally just a white mage. Even though we want you to be so much more than that. Need to get you down to War Mage and Inquisitor. Alright, and then we save again. And then we go back in. Alright, and let's speed this up just a little bit. Longsword. Whoa. I got blowed up. Get unblowed up. And there we go. That was easy. They didn't even manage to get a petrify off on one of us, which makes a change. I want to loot these treasures. Ooh, an ether. Nice. Oh god, we got blowed up. Yay! Alright, and then this one is pretty much a wall for a long time. There's really no way to get past this one for a good while. Because these guys hurt. Even with the Carcata, this one is rough. Just because they deal too much damage. I'm gonna mess with your gambits. Yeah, your only gambit is to attack party leader's target, which is what it should be. Whatever. I guess I never bring you in until after the party leader's already dead, so that makes sense. Alright, and then reload. Licenses, and we're up to 100 again. So let's do actual math. So 100, well, we'll say 100. 100 every time. So 80, 125, 215, 305, 335, 400, 480. So yeah, 4 more times and a bit. Maybe 5 more times now. Nope. 4 more times. And then licenses for everyone else. More damage. More damage. Damn, so close. And then let's stop Fran from being a healer. We've got Lamont right now. We don't need you being a healer. Sure. That'll do for now. It's not perfect, it's not even good, but it'll do. And then we do it again. I forgot to steal. That's okay. Nice, nice, nice. Oh no, I've been petrified. And Fran has died. That sucks. Nice. And then reload. Touch the crystal. Excellent. More damage. More damage. War mage, hell yeah. Magic potency, hell yeah. Bunch of magic lore over here. I want to get that. I want to get the channelings that are down here. Channelings and swiftness. Very good. Alright, and we save. And then we do it again. Zoom! Friggin' zoom! Oh, you managed to get a longsword. Oh no, and Lamont died. That's a shame. Let's res the mount. Murder! Oh my god, swiftness of rage. That is so painful. I'm getting some spam messages that thankfully are restricted, but it's just like, why do you do that? It's so dumb. Oh no, Fran is getting stoned. That's a problem. And one that I cannot fix. Honestly, I think you probably do more damage without that. Oh no, it's still slightly more. Ow. Kill me! Kill me! Please kill me. Thank you. Touch the crystal again. Licenses. Nice. So close. Just 1, 2, 3 more. Anything worthwhile back here? 2 more battle lores. Silly time mage, you don't actually do any of those spells yet. Ooh, that's a good one. Work our way towards that. The faster we go, the better. nice, very nice, very nice. And we save. Back to menu. Load. And we do it again. Just 2-3 more times. Where's the last rat? Last rat? Hello? Let's grab the diamond armlet, I guess. Last rat? Hello? Is he stuck somewhere? There he is. Silly. Ooh, a mithril blade, nice. Oh no, I got 1,000 needle. Gonna have to buy some more Phoenix Downs next reset. Nice. Alright, let's see if we can get past this one without anyone getting stoned. Probably not. Oh, Boss got stoned. That sucks. Oh no, we all got stoned. That right there is a big old problem. And we're dead. Excellent. You wish you could get stoned right now? Hey man, just look at Fran. Alright, and licenses. Progress being made. Alright, just 2 more. 1 more for that one, and then the last one for that one, and then we'll have it. And we save. Uh-oh. My party team's... My party comp is all messed up. Whoop. There we go. There we go. Oh, we killed them instantly. Whoops. Oops. Killed him instantly. Die, giant chicken. No! I've been petrified once again. This blows. Not that it matters. Blank. And reload. Touch the crystal. Licenses. Alright, one more. Let's go. We're doing it. Only took like what, half an hour? Ish? And zoom! There are secrets on each of these levels. Like, it's not just this one with this thing. Hold on. Let me just... If you come down here... Surprise! Look who it is! Like, you know, there's silly little things like that. Like, all over the place in this game. Like, you know, just for some bonus fun. I don't know what all of the little, like, secret things are. I don't even know if there's that many. But I know that they exist. It's just the amount of care to, like, go and do them, you know? The urge to move forward too strong. Yay! We actually made it through that one. We're not gonna make it through this one though. They do too much damage.
You cannot.
That's okay. We got what we came for. Right, touch the crystal again. Licenses. The Carcata! Yay! Doodly-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. We frickin' did it! Now check this out. Equip. Bosh. Current attack power, 25. 92. Alright. Let's go see this thing in action, yeah? Show you how worth it was that we just spent the last hour getting this thing. And we're zooming, and we're zooming. And we're zooming. But this isn't the impressive part. You can see some of the numbers and you can already be kind of like, ooh. But just wait. It gets better. Zoom. Moving right past our farm spot. Just moving right on past. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Watch this nonsense. First, we gotta watch this long-ass cutscene. I apologize for that.
This is what I came here to see.
What's that?
It's nethicite. Manufactured nethicite.
Nethicite?
Unlike regular magicite, nethicite absorbs magical energy. This is the fruit of research into the manufacture of nethicite. All at the hands of the Draclaw Laboratory.
Ooh, ominous.
So this is where they're getting the magicite.
Errand all attended to, then?
Thank you. I'll repay you shortly.
No, you'll repay us now. We have too much on our hands to go on holding yours. So, where did you hear this fairy tale about nethicite? And where did you get that sample you carry? What do you know about the Draclaw Laboratories?
Oh, touchy, aren't
Tell me,
we?
who are you?
Balthier.
You kept us waiting, Balthier. You slipped away in Albina. We missed you. First the judge and now this boy. The whole affair has a smell of money about it. I may have to wet my beak a little.
Keep your snout in the trough where it belongs. This thinking ill befits you, Begamnon.
Balthier. Too long have I gone unpaid. I'll carve my bounty out of that boy.
Where's Pinello? We're taking her back.
The girl? Why keep the bait when you've landed the fish? We cut her loose on the way here and then off she ran crying like a babe.
Alright, so you're supposed to run away from this fight. It's supposed to be too hard. It's supposed to be too hard, too scary, and they're like,
Hey,
"Don't
wait up.
Run away, don't fight
We'll not be able to
Begamnon."
take them all. Fight who we must, leave the rest.
It's supposed to be run away, don't fight them, run away. And they even give you a head start. But, no, we're gonna win. I do need to change Fran back into a healer, though. Ta-da!
I will have my pound of flesh yet, Balthier!
Like, look where we are. We're not where we are. Because it assumes that if, by some miracle, you win, it's near the end. I just turned around and kicked their butts. I do so much damage. For context, if you saw earlier, normally we do like, what, 25 to 45 damage to an enemy? That's about right, about there, maybe a little bit higher, maybe like 75 if we're like swinging hits. 850. And confuse. That's right, not only does it do mondo damage, it on hit confuses. What the hell? Absolute insanity. Look, we're getting this cutscene where we're supposed to be running away from Begamnon. Nah. By the way, the fact that I'm inflicting confuse on hit to all of these skeletons is so funny. And so now that I have this, I win. Like, I've beaten the game. Like, it's just a matter of actually going forward. I have to push the forward button. The go forward on the control stick. But I've won the game. From here, it's just a matter of actually getting there, you know what I mean? Now, there are still a few problems. Like the fact that there are some enemies that are flying that makes it so that the evade is like 75%, so I'll miss most of the time. But that problem gets solved once I have someone who is a sword and yeah. I just have to not die. So if I have a white mage, I will eventually hit them, and so I will eventually kill them. Like, yeah, it's a really high dodge chance, like 90%. But you will sometimes hit, and all you need is one hit. Like, maybe they won't die right away. Like, the future boss that we're gonna fight, which is flying, like, yeah, that's a big issue. But you will sometimes hit. And all you need is a couple. So it's not as good as the Zodiac bow thing, because it's not a bow to hit with.
I see you've been out walking without the company of your cortege, Lord
But it's
Larsa.
close enough.
We caught her wandering out
Fucking
of the
Vaughn.
mines. You must take care with such undesirables about.
I was kidnapped.
Silence.
If it is a crime to wander on one's own, then I too am guilty. Marquis, I trust that your estate can accommodate another guest.
Why not?
Judge Geese, I shall heed your counsel. I will not travel unaccompanied any longer.
That was unexpected.
Thank you, Penelo.
Of course.
And just carry it all in stride, I guess.
What's Penelo doing? And what's the deal with that Lamont?
That's no Lamont. Larsa Ferinas Solidor, fourth son to Emperor Gramis and brother to Vane.
What?
Le gasp!
Do not worry. I believe he will treat her well.
Nobody knows men like Frandas.
Oh my.
Our purposes lead the same way. To Ondor. We must find means to approach him.
The Marquis is channeling money to organizations opposing the Empire. We'll start there.
Alright, yay! So, that's the stream. I just wanted to show all that off. Once you get that in your hands and you've got it, you've won. There's like a few complications here and there, but it's really not that big of a deal. Skip. Nah, I don't want to do this. But that is it for the stream today. On Wednesday, we will be starting over, and we will be going full speedrun mode. We will be going as fast as we can, and the goal is to, much like in these other playthroughs, be past Wraithwall's tomb by this same time. That's the goal. That's the hope. And it shouldn't be too bad. That one's probably my best time. 3 hours getting all the way to Jahara is pretty crazy. And this was the first time I played, which I'm never going to delete, but this is as far as I've gotten. I always get here and then I lose all passion. But I've left my original save there just to, like, be a mark of shame, I guess. or a mark of pride if I ever actually manage to get past it. But yeah, so the goal is to get past Wraithwall's tomb by 4 hours. Hopefully. But if I can, try to be more like that 3 hour one. This one. That's the hope. That's the wish. The speed run for actually getting through Wraithwall's tomb, not only does it never go to trial mode, but because instead of going to trial mode, they get 3 of the bows, and they get it really, really quickly, they get to, they get past Wraithwall's tomb in under 2 hours. I think they get it there in exactly, they beat Wraithwall and get, Bellius the Gigas at exactly the 2 hour mark. I'm never gonna reach that. And I'm never gonna reach that because I'm never, ever getting that stupid invisible bow. I'm just never going to, like, learn that mechanic. I don't want to. I don't care enough. I personally like the trial mode. I like doing that grind so much more than knowing the exact right pixel a certain NPC in the background has to be at an exact certain moment because of a certain save algorithm thing. I don't want to do any of that. I don't want to do any of that. So, Wednesday, we will be doing this again, and we will be doing it from the start. We will be going as fast as we can. I am still going to do trial mode in order to get the Carcata. If I get 1 quickly enough, maybe I'll get 2, and we'll try to get past Wraithwall by this time on Wednesday. On tomorrow, we're playing more Battlefleet Gothic. I'm having a lot of fun with Battlefleet Gothic 2. Battlefleet Gothic 2, we're playing, gonna do more Necron campaign. We're gonna keep going until I hit a wall on the Necron campaign or I beat it. One or the other. I'm not gonna, like, push myself too hard on it. I'm just gonna have fun with it. And then after Necron campaign, we're gonna do the Tyranids just to have a little extra fun. And then I'll probably move on to Space Marine 1. But that's not for a long time. Not for a long time. Like maybe even a month. Because I'm having a lot of fun playing Battlefleet Gothic, and I want to play Battlefleet Gothic 2 some more. I want to play Necron campaign, and I want to play the Tyranid campaign. And then after that, we'll play Space Marine, because I own Space Marine, and I own Space Marine 2 now, and I've never played them, but I'm having too much fun with Battlefleet Gothic. So tomorrow's Battlefleet Gothic, Wednesday we're doing this, Thursday Battlefleet Gothic, and then Friday we're playing more Final Fantasy XIV, and that is our schedule. I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. As always, if you missed any part of the stream and you want to watch it, you can go watch it on my VOD channel. If at any point you're like, oh, I don't want to watch this on Twitch, I want to watch it on YouTube or for something, I don't know. You can find it on my YouTube channel. I upload everything there every single time, except for last week's Final Fantasy XIV. I did not upload that one. I'm not going to. I'm a little embarrassed about it, if I'm totally honest. I feel a little bad that I kind of had too much coffee and got too worked up over politics. I feel like that's not really conducive of what I want to be. in life. But that's neither here nor there. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.